finally we are back in a German car. Oh. Maybe not bugged. It's just bugged. Microphone is bugged. I need to mute and unmute myself for it to work. Well, guess what? I did a charging test yesterday, and I compared to the old 120 kilowatt update or whatever it's called, like 2 years ago. It's the exact same, no difference. This battery pack has low delta. I love it. That's the way to do it, man. $10:30. The old time was 10:45, but it was done during COVID in Norway. The charge port is on the right side, with the left, right side, which is the wrong side. Should be the left side with the right side. So I'll use this one here. Okay, it should be good. Well, we might as well try to start. Wait, can we start? Can we start in 3 minutes? Okay, we'll see. Let me just shoot the intro anyway. Now have better interior, less hard plastic. Other than that, the car is more or less the same. So yeah, we will prepare now. I'm charging up. I'm getting 19 kilowatt, I might want to go for 100% before we start. It should finish in just a couple of minutes. So yeah, the plan is to drive south. I'm not sure where I will stop first. Holy crap, those fossils are so noisy. When will they be banned? Huh? Seriously? Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure where I will go. I will probably not be able to reach back here. How do I need to set this, let me see, like this. Okay. Oh, the smoothness of the map. Okay, see here, this is wonderful, man. You can just do that. Yeah, you see an outline of how far you can go. Really? Can we go speculative? Okay, I want to see that. Okay. Let's see. Let's find speculative. Wait, shit. Where is it? Here's where I can find it. Okay. Wow, you have to zoom in so far in there. I could of course search for it. Yeah. Okay. The car claims we can make it to speculative. Let's see. You see, wait for it to. Oh, look! It finished charging. Okay, let's start at 11. Let's go. Okay, we start at 11, just 30 seconds past 11. That's good enough. Nice round number. Yeah, so since it was Norway route, it was a bit, well, I mean, it was 10:45. Just wonder how fast we can do it today in the Swedish route. Huh? Wow, the fogging though. Holy crap, man. Not sure what's up with the whole fogging with this car. I noticed that during range test already. So this car underreports distance by, oh shit. I'm gonna slow poke here. Underreported distance by, I think it was 1.4%. I have to look at the notes again. .3% underreporting. So I have no travel assist here, no auto steer, just some ping pong. But yeah, fortunately, since we have a German car, we have a smooth ride, quiet ride, no annoying slowdown in the curves. This is going to be a pleasure to drive, despite not having a travel assist. It's the poor man's Volkswagen. It's called ID3 Pro. Wow, the temperature in the pack is 27.75 to 28.5. It's 0.75 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. Yeah, that's the way to go. Yeah, man, those freaking Chinese cars I've been testing lately. And I think I'm afraid I have to test ID3 soon. Man, so annoying. And maybe that Max's pickup truck, but I'm leaving out a gap in the calendar in case we want to travel somewhere. I contacted Pawel. They invited me a long time ago. I think it was winter. They said next time I can bring my family. I said okay, yeah. Of course, I let them pay for the trip, but that's just pocket money for them. Oh, smooth ass fault. Energy content, it was 55 something kilowatt hour. I measured 55 kilowatt hour actual output after losses during a range test at least. So the car now claims I can make it to Spekerød with 34%. Oh, we're gonna see about that. I don't think so, buddy. Because that's 255 kilometers away, and if I have 55 kilowatt hour, we can do the math here. That's 215 watt hour per kilometer budget. Well, consumption is 207 watt hour per kilometer right now. Trailer and all that, no, I'm not there yet. I still have also reserved time for Germany trip, where I'm going to do well, I'm not actually driving, but I'm going to film a 1,000 kilometer challenge bus. Yeah. A bus 1,000 kilometer challenge in Berlin. That's gonna be freaking epic, man. So but I have to choose the days with the best weather. But also we have to do it on some weekday or something. Yeah, so whoa, the light just came on. Damn. But not a free camper, no. No, it's not a party bus. It's a Chinese electric bus. I'm not sure if it's a city bus or an intercity bus or something. No, it's a city bus because there's no toilet in there. I was like, oh shit, okay. Just wonder how long the bus needs to drive before I need to pee and shit like that. Maybe I can bring my portable urinal. How is the software? Well, it's called the ID software. Wonder why they haven't been sued by John Carmack yet. But yeah, so it's just ID software as we know it. After testing some Tesla and some of the Chinese cars, when I come to this ID software, I feel like it's a bit ancient with freaking icons and shit. Like you have to click on icon to go into another layer of menu and shit. It's so old-fashioned. It's like the Korean cars also. Well, I mean, we have some panels and stuff like that, yeah, but why can't they design it like Tesla, Polestar, and the Chinese cars? At least like Neo and yeah, Neo is really good. And also, yeah, some of the other cars I tested, some Chinese cars. Well, I'm still in the embargo, but if you have just a big screen, like for example, car settings, you know. Just have a menu on the left side, a menu, yeah. menu on the left side and then content on the right side, it works great, man. Instead of having to digging into some menu and then click back and go to some other menu. Man, and especially the Korean car, like seriously, like EV6 and Ioniq 5, you know, some of the most hyped up cars, they have so shitty infotainment. Like you go to the EV screen, and then if you want to see the energy graph or some shit, you have to first go to the EV screen and then click on energy info some shit, and then click again on the the slash menu, and then you go to the energy information. Like, wow, that's super clumsy. And also when you do other shit, but Tesla, already from Millennium Falcon's time, already from 2013, they already had kind of similar layout. They just changed some look and feel and a little bit, but they had that design already from 2013 because they had the big screen space. Okay, anyway, consumption is 197 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh yeah, this car is quite efficient. In the 120 test, I average around 210 watt-hour per kilometer, which is good. This is not the most efficient one, because I have the 19-inch wheels. For the best efficiency, you have to get a 20-inch wheel with some aerodynamic rims or some shit like that. So, but I did it at night, so I want to redo it at days just to see if I can get slightly better results. I'm also curious to see difference between night and day, if it's really night and day or not. John Carmen, really? Oh, it's funny, man. He's probably a skillful hacker, a real hacker, not a cracker. But yeah. Well, we only have, what was it, Polizei? What? There's a whole Polizei over there. What's up on the other side there? Seems like they pull over people for something. But, in this, which segment is this? Is this the A segment or the B segment? I don't know, man. But in this segment, you have only the ID. There is no Skoda variant of this. But Skodas are in general more aerodynamic and also better than the Volkswagen. But for some reason, Volkswagen sells more. Yeah, why would people buy? Like, why are people buying the less efficient with the worst aerodynamic? You know, the ID4. Why would you buy ID4 when you have Skoda Enyaq? Also, with Enyaq you can get illuminated grille. Yeah, I don't know, man. C segment, okay, C segment. Right, but there is no Skoda C segment. You have Cupra Born, but that one is more or less the same as this car, so I couldn't see any significant difference. But at least Enyaq was quite much different than the ID4, like the way they designed the screen and the interior and also the body. So if I had to choose between Enyaq and ID4, I take Enyaq any day, man. Especially Enyaq Coupe. Oh yeah, with the green. The neon green. Oh yeah. Well, that's also a good point. I would take a Model Y, of course, over all these guys again. Model Y charges faster, is more efficient, it has more space, and also, at least previously, noise level used to be an argument against Tesla, but Tesla is closing the gap. They're getting better and better comfort also. And also, guys, do any of you guys own a Volkswagen here? Because I connected with the app, and holy crap, man, the app, like, it is so shitty. It's so basic, the app. It shows basic functions. It doesn't look nice. It lacks lots of features that Tesla have been having for years. Man, Volkswagen app is like light years behind Tesla. Holy crap, man. I mean, it's a nice car, don't get me wrong, man. It's an ID3, it rides well, I like it. I like driving it. It feels nimble, it's fairly quick. But the app, man, oh, we don't talk about the app, man, oh shit. I don't know what's so hard, just hire a bunch of software developers. Get a good app. No wonder why Tesla dominates. You get an awesome car. You also get a freaking awesome app where you can update your car via the app. You can change the number of amps. You can schedule charging. You can schedule departure. You can even look through the Sentry mode cameras. You can talk via the app. You can you get feedback on how hot it is in the cabin. I have no idea how hot it is in this Volkswagen. What else? Tesla's app is just light years ahead. Light year per year, yeah. Well, actually, that wouldn't make any sense. If you say light year per year, that's speed. You can't say that you are 200 kilometers per hour ahead. You have to say, 200 kilometers ahead. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's revert to horsepower hour, shall we? We say, what is the consumption now? 169. Damn! This is an efficient car, at least. That's good. Might not charge that fast. It only peaks 130 kilowatt in the low end, so it's not that impressive charging speed at all. What the heck is that smelly shit in front of me? It's that freaking Audi, man. Okay, if I'm hugging in left lane, I might. Okay, whatever. I feel like I have to go in the right lane. Okay, how do you recirculate here? Classic climate. There, recirculate. But then it's gonna fog inside here. Okay, no, auto. Don't want to recirculate, man. Just have to get past that Audi. I think it's a smelly Audi. Probably some Dieselgate Audi. Maybe you can check on the license plate. Okay, RK 12537. It seems old. RK 12537. Doesn't seem like the newest Audi. Maybe it is within the Dieselgate year. Wow, consumption 170 watt-hour per kilometer. Ooh, what, can I make it to spec road? Really? Wait, what was my budget again to spec road? 215, wasn't it? Yeah, 215, as long as I stay, well, we have distance errors. I have to be, it can be 217 or whatever before corrections. Well, that'd be great if I can reach spec road. Damn, with this car. Well, we have slight tailwind also, I think, but at least I don't think we have headwind. Yeah, we can also, in the location, we can also see where the car navigated to. It's freaking awesome. I saw like, huh? They're just adding more and more feature in the app. I mean, we are living in 2023, you know? People are used to good apps on your phone, like Google app or, I don't know, man, like even like freaking Google Translation or other apps also. The strong apps can really make a big difference. And then for some reason, the car industry, they're just sleeping. Well, except for Tesla. Blade battery, I have no idea. And it's also summer vacation, so stuff has kind of halted a little bit now. Halt! Yeah. And also try to make some vacation stuff happen now during summer. Yes, Tesla has the best app. I could probably make a 1 hour video about Tesla's app, how awesome it is, and show all the features, what you can do. And you can say, well, some of the other apps, they might have something similar, but Tesla has it all. Wow, it's so nice and quiet in here. 19-inch Continental Eco Contact 6, 215 50 19. But can you guys tell me, some of you guys might be Volkswagen expert here, these 19-inch tires, do they have the most aerodynamic rims, or are in fact the 20-inch the most aerodynamic rims? Because I was quite surprised that the 20-inch did it quite well in my test earlier. Well, I'm not sure what the app test is supposed to do, because normally if there's a test, I will measure something specific. An app test can't simply do that. Well, consumption 179. Damn. Wow. Almost forgot how awesome this car is. It's a quick little bugger. Well, yeah, guys, previously the 19 were better, huh? Wait, but I have the 19-inch. Maybe I have the most aerodynamic rims then. But I think the lowest consumption I got was with the 18-inch ID3 first, something it was called. 135 watt-hour per kilometer in the 90 test and 205 in the 120 test. Still higher than Model 3, of course, especially at high speed. What is the hey Google, what is the drag coefficient of ID3? Let me see how many Google I trigger now. But yeah, I can use supercharger, I can use chem power even. I need around 320 amp only. Dog mode, nope. Like those little features that Tesla have, you know, they actually count. Like dog mode, you know, I also call it Wi-Fi mode. Like Sentry mode, like live Sentry view, like pin to drive, like software update, like games and shit. Like there's so much features. Tesla is just packed with features nowadays. .26, damn, oh shit. Yeah, I think it sounds about right, 0.26, oh, is a cat, shit, a house cat on the ramp, uh-oh. I hope the cat gets away, doesn't get hit by a car. Oh, no, there was a car that exited. Wait, no it didn't, okay. Okay, traffic is pretty good, since it's 11 now. Just have to try to hammer, yeah. But guys, summon, yeah, for some. no, actual, what is it calling it? The ass. Actual smart summon. Yeah, we want the ass, man. The ass update. But yeah, I'm planning on doing a 0 mile test tomorrow. Actually, timing wise, I should just do it right after 1,000 kilometer challenge. Maybe just go inside and also grab EcoFlow. Wait, I need to charge up the EcoFlows also quickly. Yeah, just charge them up as high as possible. But yeah, what do you guys think? Because I've done it with the ID bus, which gave me lots of views, but this one has a smaller battery, and just want to see how it reacts. It would just be similar, I guess, but since the ID3 in general, they get lots of views, so I should milk it. And also, yeah, that's the thing, because people who Google for something about ID3, they might not see the ID bus video. Yo mode, yeah. Skoda. Huh? Oh, okay. On holes, huh? What? Well, consumption 190. Wow. Okay. But it's gonna be high. I mean, it's gonna be higher. It must be higher once we cruise at the speeds 110 zone all the way to Sweden. So I still have my doubts that we can make it to Spekeröd. But let me see. What is the stop before Spekeröd? And is that Ljungskile? In case we need to bail out. No, it's wait, no, it's Hogstorp. Yeah, Hogstorp. Okay. Yeah, Hogstorp is a nice place, except for that everything is closed there. I just have to pee in the bush, and then there's no food there. Well, I brought my own food. I forgot. I have salad. ABC always bring salad. No, you lose about 1% per day. So, and also you don't come back to a dead car. It will stop at 20%. Yeah, now you know. So which means that in 1 month you lose 30%. If you want to run it, just, yeah, you can run it for, if you charge a car to, let's say 90%, then you run it down to 20%. You have basically over 2 months of Sentry mode time before it, wait, my bad. With Sentry mode, it's less than that. No, wait. Right now I'm not sure. No, I remember measuring. How much was it again? I have a video about this, man. I don't remember exactly how it was. Yeah, no. 1 month of Sentry mode sounds way too high, man. But at least you can probably run it for a couple of weeks until you get down to 20%. I haven't tested Sentry mode lately, but I have plenty of videos about Sentry mode usage. 5% per day. Oh, okay. Wow, that's kind of high. So it will barely last for 2 weeks before you out. House is going great. Just it's yeah, making progress. My biggest concern is just getting enough money. And I tried to log into Teespring today, but somehow the account was blocked, and I had to contact support. So I was like, man. Okay. Not sure why. Wait, maybe I should have tried to log into via Facebook or Google. Maybe that's how I log in the first place. Wait, well, how did I do it? Okay, I have to check out. But yeah, or maybe I can use something else than Teespring. Just want to make some t-shirts. Always wanted to make them, but then never bothered. But I feel like maybe people want some t-shirts. But do you guys recommend any t-shirt making websites like Teespring or similar, or maybe something better than Teespring? I just know Teespring because I just know it. 400 volt TN, of course, with supposedly 27 kilowatt total. But I think around 11 kilowatt for charging is plenty enough. I would just also have it a smart house via Tiber, so it can throttle if needed. But also want to try to add some batteries there. Of course, just borrow the batteries, so I don't have to pay any taxes for it. Well, now cabin overheat protection doesn't suck that much. It's actually, in case you don't know it, cabin overheat protection is only fans. But if you have camp mode on, you can drain it within roughly 3 days. Because when I did the camping test, that was even during winter, it took me 3 days. So which means that during summer it could survive even longer. So I'm not sure how you manage to drain the battery that fast, but yeah, I did a proper test and it lasted way longer than you think. Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, but yeah, it's only fans. It's to save energy. It just prevents the cabin from being like 70, 80 degrees. Okay, wow. Well, I'm surprised, man. The consumption is 196 watt-hour per kilometer. And the car, the navigation still claims, okay, it's lower the estimation now. Initially it said over 30, I think, yeah, it said 34% at arrival at Specker. Now it says 28% at arrival. Well, we have a budget though. I mean, the trip meter can display, let me check here. I need to correct for it. It was 1.3%, wasn't it? 1.3% underreporting, okay. So I can have as high as 218 on the display then. Okay, because right now it's 198. It will go up, but will it be enough? We'll see. Stats, 56 kilometers done, 199 watt-hour per kilometer. We're down to 81%. Well, I'm not sure, but whatever Pixie can provide, if they want to lend me one, that'd be great. Yeah. No, Volkswagen, they don't use ID, they don't use LFP. Oh, cool, Silver said, yo, what's up? I can see there's slight fogging in the windows here. I don't know what's up with that. Well, or is it just schmutz? Could be. Yeah, but about the mold in the Falcon, many people claim that it leaks water, but no, it's tight. It came from inside, and the mold was in the lower parts and under there was no moisture in the trunk. Everything was trapped under the trunk. I would assume that if you drive the car normally, you will have recirculation. I mean, you will have circulation of air, and it will dry out naturally. But since it was trapped there for months, then it was perfect environment for growing mold, and the moisture level might have gone up a little bit in that area. I suspect it was that wet tissue, whatever was there. I don't know where the heck it came from. Might have been out of my control. Or maybe it was me. I just was a bit clumsy when But then why would I throw a wet tissue in there? I would immediately throw it in the garbage bin. I wouldn't keep it around in the freaking space under the trunk. And also, Millennium Falcon is parked outside a lot. If it was leaking, there would be water on the top. I would see it, you know. But yeah, but the smell actually didn't go away. There was this earthy smell even after they cleaned it. But then I got tipped that you can go buy this foam spray thing, some kind of ozone spray, whatever. I went to Bilextra and I bought something. It was like, you know, danger, don't inhale this, be careful when you get in your eyes and shit. And then there's like a foam, you spray it, and then there's a brush thing, you just brush a little bit and you just leave it there, and then it does some magic, and now the smell is gone. And it's supposed to keep it like that for several months, or yeah, I don't know, but it probably kills whatever makes the smell. That is important. You can't just spray Axe deodorant on it. That you don't get rid of the smell. You need to get to the source and kill bacteria or something, or the fungus that creates the smell in the first place, or dry it out. Eventually, if you dry out everything and also wipe it out, then yeah, it will be gone. So that's how it is. Millennium Falcon, but Millennium Falcon is in the garage right now with the trunk open. I just want to ventilate it as much as possible so it doesn't, any moisture will slowly evaporate. I did run the heater overnight, and it's been 35 degrees in there for a long time because it heats up during the day. So I just want to keep it like that for several days so that we dry out as much as possible. Mice or rats? Nope. We will also find out about that if we had a mouse infestation there. Well, or there could, who knows, you know, who knows how the moisture could have got in there, but it was not only the wet tissue, it must have been something else. Who knows what Bilexperten did when they repaired Millennium Falcon. I suspect they overlooked something when they did the repair. And then the thing is that I had Millennium Falcon for a while back, right? But then I rarely used that space under there until I needed to transport some baby strollers suddenly. So that's why I discovered it. So it could have been like that for a long time. Wet cable? It's unlikely. Because, right, what the heck is that? There's some guy hammering it, okay. And also that guy speeded up a bit. I thought I was gaining on him. But you better hammer fast. Oh, some, let me see, license plate BE29418. BE29418. I think that's a Ferrari. They are somewhat rare over here because they are super expensive because of taxes. Yeah, but like I said, I have owned Millennium Falcon for a long time. I never experienced any mold. And then when I sold him, I bought him back. Again, no problem. Until now, as a coincidence, right? When I didn't have the car for a long time. So I'm like, okay, whatever. But hopefully the problem has been solved now. But it was interesting to see how those professionals, how they clean it. I don't have that kind of equipment, like some kind of vacuum cleaner that can suck water, and then also the knowledge of what you have to do, different steps. I would just use Salo and a brush, right, and then rub that shit even tighter into the carpet. Okay, now the car says 24% at Specular. No, that ain't gonna happen, buddy. There's no way we will ride with 24%. This car is drunk. The software might not be that good. Oh. Okay. Status 75 kilometers done. 205 consumption, and we're down to 75%. Why do you need to buy 24 kilowatt hour Leaf? Good question. I needed a shuttle car. Oh, sorry, what do you call it? I talked about this before, right? How could you have missed it? I need a press car shuttle. Right now the Leaf is at Møllebil, 10 kilometers away from my home. And then I borrow this ID3. So what I do is that I drive the Leaf over to some dealership or some importer, and then I drive whatever press car back home. And then when I return the press car, I drive it to the place, and then to save some time. And so I just want to get some shitty car. And also, why did I buy the Leaf? Many people don't get the point of it, but I bought the Leaf for 20,000 NOK. It's around less than 2,000 euros. But I already made around I made around 11,000 NOK already on videos with that Leaf. So even if I sell it now, I mean, the car is about to pay for itself. And I see that the Leaf content get more views than other videos, or at least more than average. So yeah, I can't wait to test the 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Leaf. That's gonna be freaking hilarious, man. Fun, good challenge. I have to bring turmat and pillow. Well, I always bring pillow. So I will just milk the Leaf for whatever it's worth. And I got it cheap because I got some really cheap repairs on it. It's actually worth more than that. If you buy a fully functional Leaf that age in Norway, you can't buy one for 20,000 NOK. They go for at least 25, 30-ish or higher. So I can just sell him for 20,000. I'll probably sell him for 25 or maybe even more, because I'm planning on beefing him up with some extra equipment, maybe some LED bar, some, I don't know, whatever, tinting, whatever my sponsors want to throw at it for free, then I'll just take it. So yeah, but eventually when I move to Jessheim, it's gonna suck. Well, unless I can upgrade. But you know, people say get 40 kilowatt hour battery. I'm not sure. It's all about the price, man. And also, I'm not sure how much I want to sink into that car. another like a 24 kilowatt hour battery costs around 20,000-30,000 NOK, which is already a lot. Like, is it even worth it, right? Okay, how much do I get for one video or a couple of videos of the upgrade? Okay, in case I upgrade, I can do another range test. I can do another 1,000 kilometer challenge. So yeah, the sum of all the videos I can make from it could be something like 10,000 NOK, but it's probably not going to pay for itself, the battery upgrade. This is something that many people don't understand really. They just say, oh, why don't you upgrade to a 40 kilowatt or a 62 kilowatt battery? I'm like, okay, buddy, first of all, it's kilowatt hour, not kilowatt. And second, it's actually illegal to upgrade like that in Norway. You have to re-approve the car. It will be heavier, or it will, yeah, they need to be typegodkjenning, right? You can't just simply modify it like that. And why do you know? Because Valdemar did it. Elbilmek, they upgraded a 24 Leaf to a 62 Leaf, and someone told the authorities, and they have to revert it because it was illegal upgrade. Yeah, welcome to Norway. But what I'm gonna do? What? Did someone post the name? What? Okay, well, whatever. So what might happen is that not long after, I mean, I will probably also make some videos and complain about the range and how shitty it works for me if I live too far away. Like, it worked great. It will probably, yeah, it will work great as long as I live in Oslo or Alnabru. But when I move further away and I have to drive longer distance, then it won't work for me. But these old cars, they still have a value if you only drive around town and you don't care. You just drive it to the grocery store or do some other stuff, then no problem. But in case you have to drive more than, let's say, more than 100 kilometer round trip, and you don't have an opportunity, or you don't want to charge on the way back or some shit like that, then this car is not for you. Then you should sell it and upgrade. But I will milk the Leaf for whatever it's worth of use, and then I'll probably sell it and maybe even make a small profit from it, or at least not sell it with losses, because I did pay 20,000 a year, and I paid 4,000 for the registration fee. So that is the plan. Late this year, maybe beginning of next year, I'll sell the Leaf. But I think before that time, we need to do some crazy shit, man. Like bring EcoFlow in the Leaf and try to drive a long distance. Let's say to drive to Alvdal during winter or some shit. And then I sell it. And then Marcus, he's into i3 for some reason. I don't know. He wants to sponsor some i3, buy one, and do similar like Frankenstein with an i3. Well, I'm thinking, I've told him all the time, get classic Ioniq. You know, it kicks ass, man. With a classic Ioniq, not only is it going to be an awesome press car shuttle, I can also go on road trips with that thing. I can do challenges. I can do so much good shit with that classic Ioniq. He doesn't understand it. He's just i3. I'm like, dude, classic Ioniq. Okay, classic Ioniq might not be that popular in Norway compared to other cars, but it is quite popular in many places in Europe, Germany, and so on. So I will take a classic Ioniq over i3 any day, man. i3 is like the shit, man. It rapid gates. It's unstable on high speed. It's goofy looking. Doesn't have that many features. Doesn't even have a freaking radar. It has suicide doors. It has poor space, poor range. Doesn't charge that fast. Like 50 kilowatts. What the heck is that shit, man? Classic Ioniq is so awesome. It's a gem, man. You can, if you buy a second hand good one, like, you don't care. I mean, even if it has 100,000 kilometers, it still has good range, low degradation. i3 is quick. Yeah, okay, it's quicker, 170 horsepower. Yeah, that's fine, but that's probably the only thing it has, really. It's just overpriced shit. And also, classic Ioniq doesn't have a. Oh, sorry, i3 doesn't have any auto stay. Well, you can code it. Yeah, supposedly you can code it to work at higher speeds. But this classic Ioniq has some kind of ping pong-ish. It has ventilated seats. It has, oh shit, smell. Oh shit. It has pretty good space. It has well, air-cooled batteries. Almost doesn't cold gate or rapid gate. It has a gentle rapid gate only if you push it hard. Okay, consumption 205 now. Distance 92. Well, the car still claims 21% at speculator. Really? I'd like to see that. But this ID3 can make it all the way to speculator. Leaf. Now I feel like, I mean, Leaf is like, the reason why I bought the Leaf is because it's one of the best cars in that price range. Yeah, the cheap ones. But then for the Leaf, no, then I'll take an Ioniq instead for that price, or maybe even a classic Soul. But well, yeah, the classic Soul might have that battery issue. And that could also be an interesting, yeah, classic Soul with a battery fix. That one will also work great. Charges fast. Okay, it's kind of boxy, but for whooping 27. Well, okay, it should have around 20 something kilowatt hour left. That's still a lot better than 14 that I have in my Leaf right now. But they also, the thing is that it charges really fast. The Soul compared to Leaf. Leaf is ultra shit, man. Past 40% it goes, well, 40-50% it goes dog slow. I need to make a charging test of Leaf just to document how slow some of the old cars are. Yeah, always be milking the Leaf. Milking it for views. Like, even my wife doesn't understand. Like, why did you buy the Leaf? I'm like, well, I'm making money on it, and I think it's a good challenge. Testing some old cars. Okay, and you know, for the 2.1 million free supercharging I have, I extended them. So yeah, I bought 500 kilometers of supercharging with 1,500 points. It's a bad exchange ratio. You want to use 5,000 points and get more, but I don't care. I just want it for extension. And then you extend it by 6 months, and I did it 3 times. The old expiry date was October this year, but you can only extend it for plus 3 years from today's date. So I realized that eventually, because the last extension extended it to the 7th of July. So I kind of lost a little bit of a date there. Yeah, well, whatever. I found it the hard way. No big deal. But now my free supercharging expires in July 2026, so I have 3 more years to figure out something. and then I can always, hopefully I can keep extending it in a couple of years if they still have the solution there. So yeah, that's the thing. But I have an idea. I need to buy a Tesla. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should go for a brand new one or a second hand, but it has to be a Tesla, preferably Model 3, Model Y, and then I will rent it out. I think I'm allowed to do that. I have to double check with Tesla, but I should be able to rent it out. And then, but then I want to ask you guys, how much should I rent it out for? Because I'm looking for long-term rental here, and it could be under some weird conditions, like, okay, you rent the car, but you have to provide, for example, tires, right? I'm not sure, or should I cover everything? If I cover everything, okay, maybe I can get a good deal on tires via Marcus Bil and Deckman. But then I have to take care of all the maintenance, wear and tear parts. I can probably also get a good deal on repairs on Elbilmek or Bosch. But then how much should I charge per month? Because I think if you, and also, yeah, very good point, free supercharging, free unlimited supercharging, as much as you like. Like, I don't care, you know, it will also be a running project for me, which is to see if people supercharge a lot, how much degradation do we have, right? Yeah. And I don't have to do that test myself. I rent it out and someone else is driving the car for me and supercharging for me. So they can they can live at Cleveland, they can supercharge every day. I don't care. I have so much free supercharging. I don't know if I'll be able to spend it all. So if they want to supercharge locally, they want to camp at the local supercharger, go ahead. We can even have a top 10 list of who is the biggest consumer in my rental pool. Yeah. But I need to figure out how much I can charge them. Uber driver. Okay. For that one, I'm not sure. I have to check with Tesla what is allowed. Yeah. But okay, so but I would assume unlimited driving also kilometer, but that means I need an expensive insurance, and it's going to cost them, whoever is going to rent my cars. Oh, per week, okay, 800, 8,000, 9,000 NOK per week, yeah, 30,000, over 35,000 per month, yeah. Maybe that sounds about right. I have to check maybe on places like what was it called again? iMove or yeah, the other guys. But I'm thinking maybe on average around 1,000 NOK per day. Maybe I'm not sure, but it needs to cover my expenses plus a little bit of depreciation expenses, like running costs, wear and tear parts, and of course they are practically paying for a little bit of part of the charging, but they get free supercharging as much as I like. That alone is worth a lot. Now think about this: if you can supercharge, I don't know how much you want to supercharge, man. If they drive 100,000 per year, that means 10,000 per month. That means in a Tesla you might be consuming 2,000 kilowatt hour per month. Yeah, that is worth around 8,000 NOK in free supercharging that they get included. And even better if they pull a lot of trailer, no problem, just go ahead, pull trailer, go crazy. Okay, distance check. At the bridge we have 110.7 kilometers. $30,000 per month. Okay, well, maybe if that's his deal, I will match the price. I will not undercut him. But of course I have my own channel to promote the shits, my own shit. But the thing is that there might be some Germans who might be interested. But then, how the heck do I do it? Can I own a car in Germany? I think I can, right? Yeah, maybe I can. How do I? That would be a lot of untapped resource, man. Germans, they might hammer a lot and supercharge a lot. Those are the guys I'm looking for. We can have a little competition even. The guys who rent from me. Who's gonna spend the most? But then I need to make some kind of script to keep track of that. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's rent the Tesla Semi. Yeah. Can you order one now? No? Not available? Okay. New interior, well, it's slightly better. Other than that, I don't feel that much different. Okay, we're gonna have a little pee break soon. Border dropout. Oh, I want to go over left there. I wonder if Uber kind of died out in Norway. Oh, okay, he's actually not that slow. Seems to be slow, but it wasn't. Oh, are we back? Cool silver. It was 110.7 kilometers at the bridge, Schweinsund. Well, not Schweinsund bridge, but you know. Wow, it's pretty cool. Oh, disappeared. Okay. Buck. Yeah, how many percent did you calculate? What's slowing down here? What the heck, man? Phantom brake? The fuck? This is a German car, not supposed to phantom brake. Man, the headlights are wonderful. It turns down a little bit late. Didn't detect that one. I wonder how many times have we flashed that today. You guys can see the fogging. I'm not sure if it's poorly clean inside or if it's just some fogging problem here in a German car. Maybe they don't have rain in Germany. .5%, really? I calculated 1.3%, and I did a 182 kilometer loop on the range test. 50% now. We are passing by Strömstad. Okay, Strömstad, we were way too early. I'm not stopping at Hogstad, man. No, not Hogstad. Hobby. I haven't stopped at Hobby for a long time. I don't know if they fixed those chargers or not. Well, I have it on auto, and AC is running at 194 watts, according to car scanner. Okay, we'll check again at whatever charger we stop at. Wow, it's wonderful to drive this ID3. Comfy, quiet, smooth, and also fairly efficient. But you see, this is not the Norway run where it was slower. So in Norway run, I averaged only 200 watt-hour per kilometer. But yeah, I'm planning on just going home, and then right after I do the 0 mile test, because then we'll be low on juice anyway. And then I have to charge up a little bit and then get over to Dal and do the last part of the range test, and then I can go home. It's going to be an extensive one. Maybe I need to take a nap somewhere. I could maybe nap because I think this car is supposed to brick once we drive it empty, and then I can nap for about an hour while we unbrick the car. I think that sounds like a plan. Driver alert, take a break, drink some coffee. Italian, wow. And also, I think on Monday I want to do a Sunday drive, because I haven't done a Sunday drive with the ID3. I've done it with the Enyaq. So anything interesting for, what do you guys think, huh? Sunday drive, ID3? Is that good shit? See if I can go 500 kilometers. Well, then I have to average a little bit over 100 watt per kilometer. No, that's not gonna work, man. Well, maybe. Or close to 500 kilometers. Well, I contacted Polestar, but I didn't get a reply. I think they have vacation. This is the problem. During July, usually, lots of people are on vacation, and they might not respond to my email. So what I should have done, of course, was to plan ahead. Well, the only problem is that I have reserved some weeks in July for some vacation also. So fortunately, Marcus, he's never on vacation, or he always replies. So I can always try to grab some cars. If I don't get any interesting car, I'll just grab a Tesla maybe from Marcus. Some Model Y would be okay for some holiday. I'm also thinking about maybe a big car, but then a big car, they are typically Chinese, like an EL7 would be nice, or Hongqi, but they are too annoying to drive with auto steer. So Tesla will do it. Yeah, you want Sunday drive, okay. Yeah, it will be okay weather on Monday, but yeah, the weather forecast could change, but at least for now it looks okay. Just need to squeeze out as much as possible, and then supposedly on Tuesday and no, Tuesday I'm supposed to go to Rud and get some retrofit steering wheel on the Plaid. Tuesday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday is going to rain a lot. Then I don't do any tests, which means I have to do all the tests this week. And yeah, I just want to. I realize I haven't done a proper interior review of the ID3 yet. I should do that with Maya, of course, trying to milk some views and get some help with a baby stroller and shit like that. It does actually fit here, but a little bit tight. Oh, RZ there, what's up? Oh, the 4K videos, they get low view count, so I'm not going to invest too much time and money into it, really. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that. It could be because maybe well, that guy is just he was running high beam, and I flashed several times and didn't turn it off, man. Some people are just zombies when they're driving. They have no idea what they're doing. No, but it seems like not many people are watching them. So yeah, maybe people just want to watch some drone shot instead. They don't care too much about driving videos. Even though I have 4K, I have nice views and nice music, but yeah, or maybe it just needs to be discovered. Yeah, I have Continental Eco Contact 6. But for some reason, I measured 1,840 kilograms in the ID first, or whatever it's called, yeah. But then this one, which should be more or less the same, weighs 1,900 kilograms. So suddenly we have 60 kilograms more. And lately, I've seen on Norwegian websites that they say kilo a lot. They just say kilo. Yeah. You have a limit of this many kilos in the car, and the bottle becomes 37 kilos. I'm like, okay, 37,000 what? Yeah, but journalists, they should have correct grammar and spelling. Unlike, okay, you can say private people on social media, you don't have to be too strict about grammar, but journalists who publish something, they need to have 100% correct grammar or spelling. That's my claim. Yeah, it's a new channel. Yeah, that's true. Well, consumption is 218, which is roughly the highest allowed consumption. Now the car claims 8% at arrival. Speculated. So let's see then. 10 hours and 45 minutes was the old time. Wonder how this will do it. But the old time was done in Norway, and it was at only 100 kilowatt before. Now we get 130, but then it throttles a little bit earlier. But we can just ride on the low, I mean on the 130 kilowatt wave, right? And hopefully it'll be faster than before. Maybe 10 and a half hours. I haven't actually run it through my spreadsheet to get the time estimation. Better value for money. What is anything better value for money than Tesla nowadays? Model 3, oh yeah, I need to make a new video about the referral program. They updated it from 6th of July. You now get more credits, me as a referral, and the buyer get $500 discount. In Norway you get I wonder if it was 5,000 NOK discount. Yeah, they're slashing the price. They're trying to encourage people to buy more Teslas. Maybe they feel the competition because other brands, they're slashing prices. Nissan, Volkswagen. Wait, at least Nissan lower the prices. A bunch of brands, they lower the prices now. So nowadays, if people use my link and they buy a Model 3, a Model Y, instead of 2,000 credits, I get 7,500 credits. It says 10,000 on the website, but for some reason I get 7,500, which I'm happy with. Huh? What? Well, it's supposed to be 112.3, okay. But it was 110.7. Wait, so it's 1.45%. Okay, I measured 1.3% when I measured, but maybe my measurement is not perfect. We can check against Beckerud or Hogstorp. Well, that's weird, man, because Model 3 is still a damn good car for the money. Model 3, Model Y, yeah, but especially Model Y. I think Model Y is going to be the bigger seller here because they made it almost as efficient as Model 3, and it's a lot more spacious, and it has a bioweapon defense mode. I mean, HEPA filter. So, yeah, like there's not. You can say that the advantages with Model Y is greater than the disadvantages with a Model Y. Are you stalked? What is that the thing? Are you stalked? I'm not sure if I'm stalked. I hope they still keep the stocks. Yeah, no pun intended. Why too big? Well, yeah, but it's not that much bigger than Model 3, to be honest. It's a little bit longer, but yeah, but there's so many goodies, so many advantages in Model 3, and also it has the hatch opening rather than the small trunk opening. Okay, consumption 219. We are in the Highlands. The car claims 6% at arrival. Spekerud. Seems like we might go for Spekerud. That's 91 kilometers away. Oh, we'll see. Ah, stoked. Okay. Yeah. Model Y BYD, as soon as I can get one, yes. But remember that there's some vacation time. I also want to have a little bit of vacation while trying to make some content. But it seems like most people don't care about baby stuff. But I'll make a couple of episodes just to show for the few people who are interested in what's going on there. Hey, turn off that shit. Was a bit late, man. Man, I don't like fog. Could be a moose party in front of us, we wouldn't know. Seems like there is a flaw in the adaptive headlight stuff. Like it cannot detect oncoming cars properly. Probably because the light levels are not high enough. Consumption 222. We are above the budget right now. Now the car claims 3% at arrival. Seems like we had to bail out before. But I have to recalculate once we pass by Hogstorp. The battery is hot enough though. We have 27.75% sorry, the degrees. So we will hit 130 kilowatt once we plug in. So I haven't preheated anything. It started with 27 degrees already from home, which is good nowadays. Not much Colgate. Driver alert, take a break, drink some coffee. Wow, that's a second bugging now. Let me see. Well, even if I disable that shit, it comes back every time. It's acting like a Chinese car. Well, I didn't expect any fog here. Hope we don't have more fog on the road. What's it? Temperature 14 degrees. Oh, that's considered nice and warm for a night. Summer night. Oh, there's no travel assist here. This is the, like the title says, it's the Pro. I think the Pro version. Well, I'm not sure. Does the Pro come with travel assist? Maybe it's an option you can choose, right? But this car doesn't have travel assist. So just some basic ping pong, which is a bummer. Like I don't know why car manufacturers don't include auto steer as standard like Tesla. It's such a nice feature to have. % at arrival now. We might have to bail out at Hogstorp. Okay, that will happen in around 30 kilometers in case, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, Hogstorp should be at similar elevation as Spekerud. Flash. Was that the first flash? I'm not sure. Even Model Y managed to make it to Hogstorp. No, sorry. Model Y made it to Spekerud. And it has similar battery size. Well, more or less the same battery size. Wait, so does that mean that the Model Y rear-wheel drive is more efficient than this one? Tesla for the win. Well, you can take 130 kilowatts from 0%. But it will be low. It'll probably be at 10%, right? Or actually, I'm not sure now. And now it says 1% at speculated. Right, so if we stop at Hogstorp, then we have to charge enough to reach Varberg then. Yeah. Well, this car has fairly flat charging curve. I mean, nowhere as flat as MG4, but yeah, still okay-ish. But there's nothing to do at Hogstorp. Everything is closed at Hogstorp right now, so it kind of sucks to stop there. But still a nice pit stop in case I just have to stop. And I guess it's slightly better than Ljungskile since it's closer or further out. Well, like I said, once we are about to pull in at Hogstorp, I'll recalculate because the battery is nice and hot, so we don't have to preheat anything. We are 27 degrees. I see that the battery will stay below 50 degrees. It will make whatever it needs to do to stay below 50 degrees. Probably because it will rapid gate past 50 degrees. But really nice delta. We have 27. We have only 1 degrees delta between min and max here. And the Koreans and the Japanese, they need to watch and learn from Volkswagen and Tesla, of course, how to make a good battery pack design. Maybe the Xpeng G9 has low delta and good cooling design. That's why they can charge so fast. It's wonderful to drive here at night. It's super annoying nowadays in the daytime because of traffic, mother truckers in the right lane, and freaking campers in the left lane, and wow, the real campers, but also the left lane campers. So annoying. I just avoid the traffic at all costs. No. The focus on the inside, not outside. Trust me. I don't want to squeeze. I don't want to. What do you call it? To move all the bug splat all over the windscreen. So I will not wipe. I know it's on the inside because on the driver's side, I just rub it a little bit with my stormbat jacket, and now we have nice nasty marks all over the windscreen. What? The car claims 2% at arrival now, really? I think we're getting close to Hogstorp, right? Okay, we're 67 kilometers left and we have 15.3 kilowatt hour. me calculate here. Oh, that's 228 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh. Seems like we can make it to Varberg. Oh, no, to Hogs. Spekkerud. 1% of arrival now. There's a little zero buffer also. There's a slight zero buffer here, I think, because right now, let me see, yeah, the real state of charge is 26. There seems to be a couple of percent buffer, maybe 1.52 kilowatt hour below zero. So it could go slight below zero. Consumption 222 watt hour per kilometer. Car scanner reports 14 kilowatt hour left. I've driven it down to 0% during the range test. I mean, so yeah, actually minus 0.2% and 0 kilowatt hour left. But the car still kept going. It was not in some Neo crawl or Frankenstein crawl. So I have to decide soon. This is Håby. Hogstorp is just 10 kilometers past Håby. Oh, now it says 0% at arrival. Okay, 61 kilometers left, 13.6 kilowatt hour. Yeah, budget of 223 watt hour per kilometer. That should be fine. We are averaging, yeah, we are hovering around 220 watt hour per kilometer now, which means that we can make it there with a little bit of margin even. Unless CarScan is wrong, but I don't think it's wrong. Yeah, we actually get the best speed if we go for Spekkerud. We will ride on 130 kilowatt wave for longer. Just have to take a quick pit stop. And also I prefer Spekkerud since we have a gas station open over there. Okay, distance 195 kilometers now, and consumption is 223. Wait, did I not pass Ljungskile yet? Wait, is Ljungskile after this one? Did I mix up anything here? Wait, I thought Ljungskile was before Hogstorp. Well, I could stop at Ljungskile instead. We are getting close to Hogstorp with the Valla right now, and we have 21% left. Oh, and the car estimates we have 52 kilometers of range left. And then if I want to go for Spekkerød, the car now estimates I will not be able to make it there. It was saying 0% for a while, and now it just says, oops, can we make it there? Because soon there is this exit for, well, let me wait until the Hogstorp exit instead. Should retake that one, wait a couple of minutes. Wait, did I miss something here? Let me check. Oh no, Ljungskile is after. Ljungskile is after. Yeah, I could also bail out at Ljungskile. I would probably be there with around 10%. And also, yeah, Ljungskile is not that bad option. Okay, I was supposedly 50 kilometers to go. 10,900 kilowatt hour divided by 49 kilometers. Oh, that's okay, that's still 222. Here's Hogstorp. Yeah, or I could stop at Ljungskile. I think that's not the best, not the worst option. Power chargers, Ljungskile. Oh, the new charger at Torp, okay, but Ljungskile is a better option. Plus at Torp, you don't want to go there at night. What the heck are you supposed to do there? But yeah, that's good. They were kind of sucky in the past, Delta chargers. Okay, here it is. There it is. Okay. We are now at Hogstorp, and I have 18% battery left and 45 kilometers of range. And then we are 47 kilometers away from Spekkerød. Can we make it there? Because here is Hogstorp, and yeah, I've decided to go past it. The leap of faith. Okay. Either we go for Spekkerød or we could bail out at Ljungskile. Fortunately, we have lots of chargers on this stretch, so yeah. But when I look at car scanner reports that we have around 10 kilowatt hour left. Okay, 10 kilowatt hour divided by 46 kilometer is roughly 220 watt hour per kilometer, and in the past we averaged 220 watt hour per kilometer. So this will be a close one. Yeah, we'll see. Should I go deep? Oh, real deep? Oh. Because actually, I think it almost doesn't matter. I could just stop at Ljungskile. It will still be okay, timing wise. and distance-wise. I think I will. I think I will stop at Ljungskile. Wait, really? Gangbang? Huh? Speculate now? Really? What the heck? It's 46 minutes past midnight. It's not supposed to be busy at all over there. Nah, I don't think the average Volkswagen owner goes deep. Oh shit, the only problem is I can't clean the windscreen over there. Okay, before Ljungskile I will recalculate again. But right now it's, yeah, I'm not sure. Well, I don't want to go too deep. Oh, 8.9 kilowatt hour left, 41 kilometers to go. Yeah, there is a turtle mode eventually. There was a flash. Yeah, this time I want to run out of juice at Cleavage, since it's going to be nice weather tomorrow. And I've done so many IKEA runs lately, so I want to have a little different one. What, 2 out of 6, really? What the heck, man? What the heck is going on? Oh, people are on vacation and they actually travel at night to avoid Laderstau. Damn. That's a reminder that if I want to go on a long trip, I might want to bring a Tesla. Or of course, I can use Tesla superchargers instead. Yeah. Well, I heard that Mercedes is joining Tesla supercharger in North America. Damn. Sounds to me like Tesla is going to be dominant over there. I bet the supercharger network there is outstanding compared to the other shitty charging networks they have there. So it makes perfect sense to just join the best, which is Tesla. Get the best use experience. That means that Tesla could build even more chargers in US. Okay, 7.5 kilowatt hour left and 35 kilometers to go. I turn off HVAC. Yes, ABC always be cheating. HVAC is off, slow down a little bit, just to be sure. It's time to fire up the EcoFlow. Well, I'm down to 11%, 12% on display, 12%. And Ljungskile is coming up soon. So even if I stopped at Ljungskile, it will be around 10%. Yeah. What you're saying is that the average Volkswagen user is already cheating. Wow, there's a lot of traffic for one at night. Damn, this must be holiday traffic. Some people are driving at night. Okay, 6.8 kilowatt hour left. 31 kilometers to go. Watt per kilometer? No, watt hour per kilometer. Unless you mean horsepower hour. No, the real state of charge, BMS state of charge is 15%. So I bet there is around 2 kilowatt hour below zero buffer here. Here's Ljungskile. We are 10%, 11% on display. Yeah. So if we stop the Ljungskile, we are 10%. Okay. But then we have limited time on. I mean, 130 kilowatts. You don't get it for too long. So for this car, you want to ride. Well, you want to go deep every time to get the best speed, charging speed. Ride on the 130 kilowatt wave. Just trying to educate people, just like some people. I know mold, by the way. Today's video, mold can have different meanings, but I wasn't sure which mole I was supposed to use. But then mole is supposed to be with U also, but that's the British English, and then mole without the U is US English. And since I tend to use US English, like color without the U also. And I use trunk and hood rather than boot and what was it again, bonnet. And then I try to stick to American English since there was a little cowboy in me. Okay, this was the point of no return for the Ljungskile also. Okay, now the car claims 0% at arrival. Okay, roughly 5.4 kilowatt hour left and 25 kilometers to go. Is that guy in high beam? I think so. Man. Some Volvo. Five kWh and 23 kilometers to go. Yeah, so I can get 130 kilowatts for a little while, and then it has a gentle drop. So I guess that's okay, but Tesla is doing 170 kilowatt. MG4 has a freaking super flat 135 kilowatt. So I feel like in 2023 it's 130 kilowatt is not going to cut it, but they might not have more to go for here. It's not that big battery. Maybe they could have gone 150 kilowatt at low state of charge at least. Yeah, the Hongxi. Well, the Hongxi managed to maintain 130 kilowatt for a long time. But yeah, I mean, Hongxi should have gone at least 250 kilowatt, maybe even more. Like, it depends, but it's a 400 volts architecture, so yeah, okay. But at least the Hongxi should be able to take 200 kilowatt flat until 70-80%, right? It's a freaking humongous battery. Or at least 200 kilowatt until 50%. But it was more like, you know, with the Hongxi, it wasn't like I was praising it for charging fast. It was more like, yes, we get the speed because the alternative is 800 volt charger and you get only 100 kilowatt. But I think I never really bragged about how fast the Hongxi was charging. It was charging slow. And it was super thirsty. Yeah, I think you didn't get the memo. Uh-oh, 3.5 kilowatt hour left, 17 kilometers to go. Yeah, this is the elevation part, where it goes up and up and up a little bit. Uh-oh, we are going for it. We are going for spectator. The only problem is that I have 2.9 kilowatt hour left now. And we are 16 kilometers away. Oh shit, what the heck, man? We have to go deep. The car claims that we won't be able to make it. Yeah, so over here it looks like this. The car claims to have 14 kilometers of range left and we are 15 kilometers away. Do I slow down? No. What do? I turn off HVAC. Yes, ABC, always be cheating. Wow, look at that traffic. What the heck, man? I thought it was gonna have a nice calm run at night. What the heck is going on here? Huh? Shit, man. Damn, I have 4% battery left. Come on, come on. We are in the hills now. It's supposed to go down soon. The car claims we won't make it, or we will have, yeah, whatever. It's just the battery icon with a slash, red battery icon with a slash over it. It was saying 0% earlier. Driving slightly slower now. We will see. Usually I can get over to Spekerød after 2 hours and 7 minutes. It's been 2 hours and 1 minute now. So we will be a couple of minutes later, maybe. We'll see how many minutes. Maybe just 1 or 2 minutes later than normal. So maybe no big deal, but we just want to go there, go for it. Spekerød. I can speed up a little bit once we get closer now. Look at that traffic. Damn. What the heck, man? Are you guys all going to Norway, huh? That's a lot of holiday. That is holiday traffic. I've never seen so much traffic before. 1 at night on a Saturday. Wait, how is the charger status at Spekerød? Can someone check it for me, please? Hope we don't run into Ladestad over there. I'm down to 2%. I have 1.7 kilowatt hour. That's like 1 EcoFlow. Wait, shit. What? Wait, what happened to the... How can I have 1.5 kilowatt hour left? I still have 9 kilometers to go. What? I have to slow down even more now. Okay, 2 chargers available over there. Okay. Okay, now it goes out downhill. Oh, finally. A little bit of downhill. Wait, maybe it's getting... maybe it's a bit wacky towards the end. Shit, 1.4 kilowatt hour left. No throttle mode yet. We have roughly 60% power left. Damn, the traffic! What the heck, man? Still coming. It was just not just one burst. They're still coming, lots and lots. The Germans are coming. Big invasion. Oh shit! I have only 1.1 kilowatt hour left to drive 6 kilometers. Alright, slow down, man. Good thing I slowed down a little bit earlier. It seems like you can't trust the kilowatt hour all the way. Yeah, because I already did a pre-calculation. Oh, okay, now I know how to interpret all the data here. Oh shit, 1 kilowatt hour left. I have 0.7% left. Well, at least on that display, but then, yeah, the 1% left. Okay. What? Look at that traffic! Holy crap! almost at speculated. Oh shit, look at this. We have minus 0.2% battery. Wait, huh? Really? And then 275 watt hour. Shit! 150 watt hour left. That's like a freaking electric scooter. Ah! I'm still 2 kilometers away. There's the exit. I slowed down a lot now. Ah! Shit! Come on, come on, come on! Come on! Leroy Jenkins. Oh, there's a freaking... Oh, shit, shit, shit. Ah! No charge remaining. Charge vehicle now. We have to pass Ghostbusters here. Who are you gonna call? Okay. Oh, shit. Come on, come on. Just roll in there. Roll in. Oh, shit. I have no kilowatt hour left. We are running on the reserve now. Shit. Normally, I wouldn't do this. Even for a 1,000 kilometer challenge. This is probably not a normal behavior for a typical Volkswagen driver. Actually, who knows? But oh, come on, come on, come on. Wait, how much power do you have? Wait, how much are you hiding below zero here? You know the ID bus, which has a bigger battery, had 2.7 kilowatt hour below zero. What about the ID3 then? Okay, and also it's really busy. Oh, really busy. Look at that traffic. Oh, the windows are fogging. Oh, how much power do you have? Wait, you still have 90 kilowatt, you bastard. All right, let's go over there. Oh shit. Speculated is a little bit busy. I think there is one spot there. Come on. Oh, okay, we are just 1 minute later than normal, so we draw a little bit slower. Come on. Get over there. What? It's 1 at night and it's so busy over here. Oh shit, is that Laderstau? That is Laderstau. Scheiße, we got into Laderstau. Oh man, what the heck? Okay. 8 minutes past 1 at night. Oh, I made it here, but then what? What are you guys queuing up? No, that's a fossil. Okay, that's a fossil. Okay, Laderstau. Kommt. Shit, man. Is the car gonna stop during Laderstau? I should have gone to another place. Yeah, Jungstile, if I knew about Laderstau. Yeah, but this is also irregularity. Freaking summer vacation, man. Massive traffic here. Now there's a guy trying to hook up on. No, now it's not. Now it's occupied. Okay, I need to document that. Okay, this is speculated after 2 hours and 8 minutes. So now we have Laderstau here. Well, we are just running on the reserve, right? So no big deal. But damn, it's busy over here. What the heck, man? I hope it's not that busy at Varberg. Well, Varberg, we have V3 supercharger. Man, are these guys going for 100%? Man, e-tron is being annoying. Why do you have to step on the brakes, man? At least they made a Laderstau queue here. Yeah. Okay, so let me see here. Hogstorp, I need to write down how long the Laderstau is. No, not Hogstorp. Man, yeah, I should have stopped at either Hogstorp or Jungstile. I think Jungstile wouldn't be too busy, but especially Hogstorp because there's plenty of superchargers over there. Well, but it's we have Ionic 5. Well, they're all Norwegians. Ionic 5, and we have an ID4 and well, ID bus. Yeah. Oh, wait, that one got available. Not sure why that one, or are they struggling with it? One became available. Oh no, it's occupied again. Okay. But at least from what I see here, these cars should be charging fairly fast. Yeah, what the heck, man? I should have stopped at Ljungskile. Because, you know, timing-wise, Ljungskile, they have a gas station open, no laderstau. I will be getting maximum speed, and I could have plugged in there with 10%, right? And that's still fine. But yeah, timing. Oh man, oh, Jesus. The problem now is that Circle K. I'm not sure if they. Yeah. Oh, they're simply. We have. Okay, I might go to a bush somewhere because there was simply too many people there. I think there was also toilet stau. Because at night they usually open only one toilet. Oh man, I should not have stopped here. Shit. That was a bad choice, man. I should have gone for Ljungskile. But I had no idea about this. And they're doing overnight driving to avoid traffic. I know why, because daytime the traffic is super annoying. Man, we are 5 minutes in the Laderstau and none of the cars have reached 80% yet. Fortunately, we have Ionic 5 over there. It's charging fairly fast. And yeah, and ID4. These are Norwegians, by the way. Also ID bus. But if I knew about this, I would have stopped at Ljungskile instead, because there was no people at Ljungskile. Everyone just want to gangbang speculative for some reason. And you can see that even the gas station, there's a lot of people, lots of Norwegians also. Yeah, I see Norwegian license plate there. And the problem at night is that Circle K over here, they usually have only one toilet available. I'm not sure if they open up more. They better open up more toilets because it's freaking crowded in there. Yeah, if I stop at Ljungskile, I would have stopped there with 10%, which would still be fine. But now we are at minus 0.6%. I need to charge soon. Well, hopefully some of the guys will leave soon. I wonder why the e-tron dude in front is stepping on the brakes all the time. And the reason why I drive at night is to avoid Laderstau, but apparently it doesn't help. Okay, the Ioniq 5 might be leaving soon. But then, yeah, still have the fat e-tron in front here. I just need a quick top up. As long as I get to Volkswagen, then we're fine. Volkswagen has V3 superchargers, plenty of them. That's sanctuary. Oh yeah, I need to clean the windscreen also. Need to do a quick one. 9 minutes in Laderstown now. Okay, seems like the Ioniq is about to move. Or, yeah, wait, it's green. Yeah, okay, Ioniq is about to move. Fat e-tron will go for it, but then how slow are these guys going to disconnect and all that? Okay, I'm up next. So for that, right now over here, I don't have the best overview of the chargers. Minutes of Laderstown now, and I move forward. I'm next one out. The e-tron got a spot there, and now we have to wait. And I brought up my salad. Oh, look at this. Oh yeah, nice and crunchy salad. Oh, he's kind of slow starting the charger. Come on, should be started already. I wonder why we have Laderstown when people are so slow. I feel like some of the, maybe the ID4, ID bus is going to finish soon. Okay, at Volkswagen, I will go for V3 then. Dude, the e-tron dude has not started charging yet. Seriously. Why did he not prepare for this beforehand? Let me see. I can calculate my next stop, which is Volkswagen. 107 kilometers from here. The consumption should be less than 220. We need to go deep. Let's say 210 consumption times 107 kilometers. Okay, then I think I have 85 kilowatt hour. Okay, I need 45%. That's it. So not gonna take too long, man. Just have to wait for one of these dudes to disconnect so I can get a spot. But wow, it's okay. It's just crowded, man. Seems like this toilet style. Maybe I will just hold it for Volkswagen then, because usually Volkswagen, yeah. Fortunately, Volkswagen, they always have all the toilets open at night even. But for some reason, over here they tend to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there is toilet style in there. Yep, the Audi is still not charging. I can show you guys what's going on now. I was just getting ready, but I'll just show you here. See, it's still green. So yeah, they're still not charging. I could have been done charging by now if I just plug it in. Bloop. RFID, done. So yeah, just gonna get ready in case I need to move somewhere. Yeah, no wonder why there's Ladestau, man. Okay. I'll just enjoy my salad. And I suspect that these guys, they might go for almost 100%, or they don't charge to only 70, 80%. Which is a small bummer because I didn't expect to have any deductions today. Now, right now, a bunch of people cannot enter the gas station even. So, okay, it seems like they don't allow too many people in there. I just have to avoid drinking too much and I have to hold it. I'm not gonna pee. I could run in the bush somewhere, but I'll just hold it for a while back. But I need around 10-minute charging stop here before I can get to the wild bag. One available. Where? Oh yeah. Yeah, the one available is the e-tron trying to make it work. He's been struggling for 5 minutes now. I just wonder, is it really that hard to start charging on an Ionity charger if you're not prepared at all? I mean, you just scan the QR code and then you go to the payment page and you pay and then you plug it in. So, yeah, there's a bunch of people arriving to their cars now. Hopefully they will leave. The ID4 maybe. Oh, I think the ID4 disconnected. It seems green on the reflection there. Yeah, I think so. If you guys can just get out of the slot, that'd be great. We're talking about 21-minute laderstand. Now these guys, I'm pretty sure they disconnected, but they are just dog slow getting out of the slot. Come on. I mean, you know, you can just make it slightly better by get the fuck out of there, you know? Like, Jesus, man. I've seen slower people, unfortunately. Okay, well, you need the space. Of course, it needs to be a Norwegian registered car. Okay, there. I'm just going to show you how fast you can be done here. That was a 22-minute deduction. Yeah, we had 22-minute laderstand. I will try to get into the gas station. I feel like I need to take a little pee. But I'll place you guys here first. It's a freaking annoying fossil, man. Super annoying. But whatever, I'm not staying here too long anyway. Okay. Oh, it's almost colgated. The battery cooled down a little bit, but we are charging now. I calculated immediately 45%. Oh yeah, we are charging. The battery cooled down a little bit during the laderstand, but it should not colgate. We should get 130 kilowatt. So yeah, I need to write down. We had a 22-minute laderstand, and it's still going, man. This is of course exceptional for summer holidays. I see a bunch of Norwegians. We have a classic Ioniq, we have a fat e-tron, we have another fat e-tron, we have another fat e-tron, and then this fat e-tron here has not charged yet. He's been standing here struggling for 10 minutes now, and they cannot start charging. I would help them, of course, but first of all I have to stand by and get ready to move. And second is I have to go to the toilet now, because I calculated I need 45%, which is not going to take too long, because you see we're taking, yeah, soon it will be 130 kilowatt. So right, let's get ready. Oh yeah, I also need to eat a little bit, but let me see. Toilet. See if I can get in there. I might be. Oh shit! I need to clean the windscreen. freaking toilet queue here. So I need to get ready to leave, but I also want to help those guys. I know that there's a trick. It will help if they move charger. Actually, if they move to my charger, that might help. But it should be done in a couple of minutes. The e-tron guys, they still haven't started charging yet. They have handshake problems. I'm gonna have to go help them. Well, I will tell him to try to use this side instead. But then the next dude might want to go for this one.
I thought that's the reason why those other cars, not from the reason. They were at the contract because the boys were there for the whole night. That's why.
Oh shit, I haven't taken down the live stream. Yeah, there has been a concert supposedly in Göteborg this evening. That's why there's a whole shit ton of Norwegians going back tonight. That's yeah, so that's why, man. What kind of concert was that? Did someone mention Coldplay? Okay, but that means that they are moving. Oh, yeah, there shouldn't be any Ladderstau at Varberg. Because it's just this one is a choke point. But guys, I have to tell you guys, the fat e-tron stayed there for about 25 minutes. Like they should have given up earlier or tried something else really. But they were just trying the same thing over again, and for some reason the fat e-tron would not do the handshake properly. And I tried to help them. I tried to hold the plug, and it didn't work. And they said, well, after freaking 25 minutes struggling, they said, well, okay, no, that's fine. We have 120 kilometers of range. I was like, what the heck? You have 120 kilometers of range? Why are you dicking around over here? I was thinking. Oh shit, now the freaking windscreen is fogging. Coldplay, oh yeah. But you see, I was like, what? He had 120 kilometers of range on a fat e-tron. You wouldn't want to stop here anyway. Just look at the toilet style. I didn't go to the toilet. I saw the toilet style. I was like, okay, fuck that shit, man. I'll hold it for Varberg. But you know, I charged there for 15 minutes, 16 minutes to 45 or 47% or something, and then I left. But they also left. I told him, drive 20 kilometers north. No, actually, I think it's not even 20 kilometers, around 15 kilometers. Drive around 15 kilometers north to Ljungskile. I don't know if they know where it is, but I said there's some lights there, Ljungskile, you know, and there is a recharge there, and there's a gas station, Shell Plok. It's open 24/7, and nobody's charging over there. Everyone just want to gangbang at over here. They could go over there, and they could instead of wasting 25 minutes. Well, actually, I think some of the guys, they were struggling, but some of the other guys, they actually at least they went inside, tried to get some food. So yeah, get over to Ljungskile, recharge. They have not tried the V3, and they have not tried the Ionti before. I was asking, like, is this the first time you guys try e-tron? They didn't answer. I was like, okay. but they seem a little bit noobish. But I know that sometimes when, I know Coldplay, but I know sometimes when Ionity tends to bug, then it helps to change charger. Suddenly it will work. But then another car arrives at the same charger that bugged for the whatever car it was. It will work for them. That's what I've seen over and over again. This e-tron just failed handshake over and over again, and also because they had no prepay. I mean, they had nothing prepared. They have to enter the credit card every time, and it takes forever just to try it. So yeah, but this is a problem that they never used Ionti for, and then you get this shit. Yeah. McDonald's nearby. Oh, Oh, okay, I didn't go there. Okay, but actually, ideally, I should have. I could have gone to the restroom, but I had to ABC, and also you guys didn't see it. But the problem over there is that the bucket is not usually there. There's usually no bucket, but I know there is a little shed, yeah, or something like that on the gas station. You have to walk a little bit on the side of the gas station. Then there they have buckets. But then there was no bucket, there was just a squeegee thing there, a cleaner thing. And then the bucket was somewhere else, and I just grabbed the bucket from the the pumps, yeah, usually the buckets are there. But then I had to run back and fill up water on the bucket. So I wasted time because I wanted to clean the windscreen because of the video. But then I fill up enough water there so that other can get use of the bucket also. So yeah, so then soon after I cleaned the windscreen, someone else moved the bucket already and they cleaned their own windscreen. So, you know, everyone should try to help each other and grab the bucket and yeah, make something useful while you're waiting for the laderstau at least. But that was a 22-minute laderstau, but fortunately, there is not going to be any more laderstau after this one. It was just a rare case because of that concert. But now we are roughly, yeah, I know it takes 55 minutes or less than 1 hour to reach Varberg, so I can hold it. I feel like I need to pee soon, but I can hold it. I'm not sure if that e-tron will be able to find that station. I think it should show up, yeah, Ljungskile. But I wouldn't recommend them to go to Hogstorp because it's closed there and there's a V3 supercharger and they need to install a Tesla app. You know, if they already lost Vikings, they will surely be lost at Hogstorp. So, but then hopefully they have RFID for recharge at Ljungskile. But this is the problem today, is that they cannot accept card payment. But there is something happening in Norway now. From 1st of July, new chargers that you order from 1st of July needs to have a card payment solution. I should make a video about that, but I wanted to try to make it slightly more interesting by testing out one. But there is no Kempower around Oslo. But Gjøvik has one, but it's also kind of special. It's a green station. So if I have time, I could visit Green Station, but then I won't be able to demonstrate it. I could visit Green Station during Sunday driving, because I'll be driving past Gjøvik. Yeah, so I could actually do a 10-minute demonstration, but I mean not demonstration, but just 10-minute talk about the Green Station there. At Ryen. Oh, but is it operational, Marius? Because if it's operational, I can go over there. Oh yeah, that would be great. Or even if it's not operational, I can at least demonstrate it there. I can just talk in front of it. Yeah, but I'm not talking about plug and charge, because plug and charge requires you to set up something beforehand. I'm talking about card payment, just like those lost Vikings with the e-tron. They would have been able to pay immediately, and during 25 hours, 25 minutes, the fat e-tron would be at 90%. Plug and charge is okay, slightly better, but still it requires you to prepare beforehand. And credit card payment needs no preparation. But also, yeah, Tesla app should be quite easy, really. I mean, if you have Tesla app, you have access to so many chargers, and it's very easy. You just set up once, and that's it. was a slight bummer, man. I didn't want to have any deductions, but yeah, we have 22-minute deduction now because of Laderstam. Why didn't I go for Ljungskile? It would have been a pleasure to stop at Ljungskile. I would have plugged in there at the Chem Power. I could go to the restroom. I could have some food. Yeah, and but you can say, yeah, charging-wise, it was better to go deep like we did. But we lost 1 minute. That's the problem. We lost 1 minute because we had to drive slower. If I stop at Ljungskile, I could have gone full speed to Ljungskile. And then the time difference between getting 130 kilowatt versus 100 and, I don't know, whatever, could be 1 minute anyway. So there would actually be no big difference, maybe, timing-wise. But yeah, like a 5-10 minute video about card payment would be really nice. So I will remember that. Where was it again? I didn't see Marius. It is possible to, huh? Okay. Well, you can. I'm not active on Discord, but you can message me on Facebook. Maybe I'm not too active there. Or you can email me at teslabjorn@gmail.com. Yeah, that one is probably the best, because I'm not too active on Facebook page, because I usually get people spam me down with crap over there and the message there, so I rarely check it. But teslabjorn@gmail, that one, fortunately I don't get any traffic there unless I post my email there for requesting something. Then usually people also send me junk there. Or, you know, they send me stuff that I don't ask for. I could also pass by Ryen on the way back now. After 1,000 kilometer challenge, I could just pop in there if someone can remind me. But yeah, this is way more normal traffic. And it makes perfect sense that there was a bunch of Norwegians trying to get back home, because they don't feel like sleeping over at Göteborg, because it might be expensive. So they would just take a lot. Yeah, and many of these seems to be adults, so they don't care about arriving home a little bit late. Oh wow, now the car claims that I will arrive with 7%. Oh, that's fine. Oh, we have a little bit of headwind, okay. But I have to estimate so I can go deep to get the best charging speed. So I haven't calculated my budget this time. Well, actually, no, I see it right now, okay. So we have 20.6 kilowatt hour. And we have 82 kilometers left. That's 250 watt hour per kilometer. That's plenty. Oh, status. Okay, 276 kilometers done. Oh shit! I forgot to check status. Yeah, we forgot to check the distance error. Well, maybe you can wait. Some of the moderators, maybe you guys can do a distance check. You can count that we visited Spekkerud. Let me get the exact number now. Well, actually, yeah. Okay, exact distance under Angeredsbroen. Coming up soon. Oh, Charlottenberg. Well, I don't go that direction, so it's not too relevant for me. Okay, let me see. Some of the moderators, are you guys ready for the distance? I'm gonna do a distance check. We just have to do a slightly extra one. You have to add visiting Ionity. Okay, you're ready. All right, getting over there soon in about a minute. I have the decimals here. I have to, man, freaking clumsy in this car. You have to bring up vehicle status and then look at the distance here. They still haven't added decimal. But then Tesla completely removed decimal altogether, which is silly also. Why would they do that, right? It's nice to have decimal in the distance, like most other EVs have. But if you hurry handle and you charge on Ionity, then parts of the point is lost, right? You want to charge at home cheap and then go there and back again. Okay, distance under the bridge here, coming up soon. Distance is there, 280.5 kilometers. Yeah, 280.5 kilometers, including visiting Spekkerød. See if we can get a good measurement now then. Oh, you have the 1.6, okay, on Ionity. Wow. Wait, is that like a limited offer, or can anyone with Hyundai Kia get it? That's a damn good price, man. After some charging losses, at least the DC losses. Depending on which car you drive, you could get away with not too much charging losses. There's some cooling going on when you fast charge. Okay, I expect a smooth and stau-free ride for the rest of the challenge at least. So hopefully this was the only deduction for this challenge. Okay, I should have plenty of juice to reach Valberg, right? Yeah, what was it again? 250. Yeah. I think even if I drive hard, we've averaged around 230 at the hardest one. But maybe Valberg, Helsingborg, oh, that's going to be a bit tough. Well, unless I split it. No, but maybe it pays off for this car to stay a little bit. Yeah. But 150 kilometer at high speed. Yeah, I don't think it pays off for me to stop at somewhere in between there. Let's say Mellbystrand. Wait, 283. Wait, oh, huh? So, what was the error then? Distance error. Huh? 0.9%? What? Really? Does that make any sense? Wait, cool Silver, can you double check on Google? What kind of route did Google choose specifically for the Spekkerød one? Because sometimes Google might choose a weird, extra long route to Spekkerød. You have to double check that one. Oh, this is way more normal traffic. Also, there was a bunch of Norwegians going back to Norway. It was not the Germans invading Norway, it was just Norwegians going home. It's the 62 kilowatt hour battery. And I measured 55 kilowatt hour net capacity. It seems to be slightly random also, or variable rather. You can get, sometimes you can get 56, but then sometimes you get 55 like I did. Wait. So I might finish around 10, and that means I'll be back home tomorrow past 10. Oh shit! And then I'm supposed to do a 0 mile test. Oh shit! And a little range test. Do I have the energy to do so tomorrow morning? Not sure, man. Car works 62 kilowatt hour. What? Huh? Car works. What? Okay, I don't know what all this means, man. But at least when I measured, it was 1.3% under-reporting on the typical route, 182 kilometer route from Dal to whatever and back again. Dal to Rudshøgda and back again. This car has no annoying slowdowns in the curves, at least for the most part. Oh, it's wonderful, man. Oh, can I only test? Maybe I can just limit to only testing German and American cars. Or stop testing those Chinese and Japanese cars. But okay, some of those cars, they do get me lots of views, like the Toyota tests. How heavy? No, it's 1900 kilograms, so it's not that heavy. And it feels fairly nimble, I must say. Extend, but huh? What? Huh? Well, that would be at nah. I'm not gonna just for chop. I prioritize getting back home. Oh, there's a noisy fossil. Shit. It's smelly also. No, that's a Porsche undertaking me. Wait, it's a fossil Porsche. It's not electric. Man, 15-minute charging stop. But then I only managed to clean the windscreen and I still haven't finished my salad. It was a delicious salad, man. I think I found the perfect recipe. Just put in some spinach in a salad. And sun-dried tomatoes and some shrimps. And some other goodies. And balsamico. Oh, CarWorks is a name. Oh, I see it now. Oh, okay. I was like, huh? CarWorks? What? 62 kilowatt hour CarWorks? Okay. I would have understood it better if it was at CarWorks. Yeah. I was referring to it as a name. I was like, huh? The CarWorks 62 kilowatt hour. Well, we are in Göteborg now. Someone can type location and you will see where we are. Yeah, I did get around 2-3 hours of sleep this afternoon, so I shouldn't be dead tired. Well, I might be anyway tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow morning. Another Ghostbusters? Damn. Seems like the Swedes that love Ghostbusters. Almost at, we are roughly at 300 kilometers now. We still haven't figured out the distance error. Well, I mean, I can just go by the distance error on the range test, and I think that should be okay. But yeah, it's nice to drive an efficient car again. Total consumption right now is 217, well, more like 215. Huh? The route connect through Oslo. What? 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 20 liters, but what the heck, man? Freaking expensive to drive those cars. It's an expensive hobby. Yeah, I had to restart shit labs. Okay, yeah, part 2 starts at 6 in the morning, which should happen around Helsingborg. So we should have plenty of juice to reach Varberg now. You see, we have 15 kilowatt hour left. And we are, wait. They're 50, huh? Only 51 kilometers away, really? That's almost 300 watt hour per kilometer. Okay. Shit labs, yes, I use shit labs. Also known as bug labs. Well, at least we get to drive now without any rain tonight. So yeah. See how long it takes before I get dead tired. Today we even went out. Well, just near. Well, where did you go again? Today we went to. Did we go downtown? No. We just went just nearby. Wait, where did we go again? Yeah, first I had to go wash the car. First I wanted to go alone. Wifey wanted to check out some floor stuff. And I said, you know, maybe she can just walk over there. No, she wanted to go join me with the car. So, okay, go to Circle K, wash the car, go to Remen. No, and then we checked out Fargerike, check out some floors. And then Remen. On the Claes Olsson also, yeah. But just nearby. Because I try to have a general rule that the day before 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will not do any long activities like go to some shopping mall or go, yeah. But we were still out for a couple of hours, outside rather, yeah. But I managed to get some afternoon sleep. I timed it so that Isabel had her afternoon sleep and I also passed out at the same time as her. So I timed it so I ate something. I ate breakfast a little bit late, around 2 in the afternoon, 2:30. And then the food coma kicked in right after Isabel fell asleep. But man, it's going to be easier once she starts at the kindergarten. We just have to deliver and pick up. I'm not sure. I probably have to do some of that work. But then sometimes it's a bit cumbersome if I'm not around, or if we come, yeah, timing-wise, it might be a bit challenging. So we need to have a plan B. Someone else needs to pick up and deliver. Or which is probably wifey. I need to get driver's license for wifey. But she needs to pass the driving test and shit and know a little bit of Norwegian. Or you can do it in English maybe, with a translator. Yeah. Ha! Yeah, you must be out of the mind, man. Bring the kid with me on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. That was a bad joke. Let me ask you, do you see truckers, do they bring the kids with them? No? For a good reason, right? I don't want to bring any family members with me when I do my job here. It's a test after all, it's not a heisatur. Written text in English, okay. We can probably also do it online, teoriprøve, yeah. I just have to walk through all the scenarios with wifey. No, but in all seriousness, the baby needs to socialize with other babies, or rather kid, yeah. The kid needs to socialize with other kids. You don't want to bring the kid on some long test, you know, while I'm trying to do some work here. At night even, yeah. You know, it doesn't work like that, you know. So either you guys are completely clueless or you're trying to be funny. Okay, but did they actually not do 1,000 kilometer challenge in Sweden with the ID3? I'm not sure. Well, okay. Yeah, but the ID3 I did 2 years ago. No, wait, I think it was 3 years ago. I have it in my notes here. Let me check. It was done, yeah, 2020. Damn, that's 3 years ago. Huh? 19th of February. Wait, really? How the heck was it 9 to 19 degrees in freaking February? What? It must have been a warm February. Yeah. But that was 3 years ago. Time flies, man. But you can see that over 3 years, how much improvement did Volkswagen do? 3.5 years almost now. Well, okay, but at least it charges slightly faster. Yeah, it charges faster. It was only 100 kilowatt before. Now we can ride on 130. And as long as we don't charge too high, only to around 45 or 50%, then we can get the benefits on the low end. I just haven't figured out what I'm supposed to do at Valberg now. Well, I can already calculate at Valberg how it is. 150 kilometers. Well, let me check something here. We have 11 kilowatt hour left. Well, let's say, no, it's actually less than that. It's less than what it reports. Let's say 10.5 kilowatt hour divided by 34 kilometers. Oh, that's 309 watt hour per kilometer budget. Okay, plenty. We might arrive with 5%. Well, the car says 7% now. But let's see. Valberg, Helsingborg. It will be roughly 240 maybe. No, we have hit with 250. Wait. 250 or 240? 240. No, wait. I'm not sure. Okay, we're back. Streamlabs is bugging out. It happens from time to time. Okay, now the car claims 6% at Valberg. Okay, anything below 10% is good. Oh, what the heck, man? Did it turn down late? Wait. Yeah, I feel like I need to pee soon. So we're roughly 15 minutes away from Valberg now. But yeah, I need to charge to 70% in order to reach Helsingborg. Oh. Well, okay. So charging to 45% took 15 minutes. 70% should take around 25 minutes, I think. Or I stop somewhere between. Let's say Mellbystrand. Well, it should be a quick one. And on the same one, Mellbystrand is fairly quick, right? Halfway, but then I only do 75 kilometers. Right now, I think I'll just go for 70%. It's not that slow, but I think we'll be riding on 70 and 60, or 70 kilowatt for a bit. I can look on the spreadsheet. Yeah, I get flashed at a lot with this car. it seems to turn down the light. Look at that, really, really late, man. It's like a fat e-tron. I just have to not look at oncoming traffic because they'll be flashing at me. There. You save a little bit, but not that much, and you will be compromising safety if you have overinflated tires. Why would you do that? You will have poorer, well, have worse. You will have uneven wear of tire, and you will have worse braking performance and cornering, I think, also. So it's not very smart to overinflate the tires on purpose. Das Audi is kaput. Das Audi is kaput by the road. I don't know what the heck, why it stopped there. Okay, we need to go deep. Now the car claims 5% at arrival. Okay, that's good. Try to have around 5% margin only. And if I miscalculate, we eat up that margin. But yeah, this ID3, you only have manual seats, manual steering wheel adjustment. What else is it? Yeah, no auto steer. So Feels like a bit stripped down car compared to, for example, a Tesla Model 3. At least we have matrix lights. Well, except for that, it's not that much of a difference in weight. I mean, this one is 1900 kilograms already. I think that's similar to a long range Model 3 even, or dual motor. But okay, not well. I don't remember the weights for all these. But if you want to make the car more efficient, make it more aerodynamic, and make the drivetrain more efficient. Oh, it's getting bright already. Well, it's 2:40 at night now. Bright days nowadays. So next weekend, I don't have anything planned out, but I'm planning the Plaid. I have reserved time for the Plaid to Germany and the 1,000 kilometer bus challenge. But also I want to do 1,000 kilometer Leaf, man. Oh shit! I have no idea how it's gonna be. But I look on the map in Norway. Unfortunately, we have chargers every 10 kilometers, but I think for the Leaf I need to charge roughly every 30 kilometers, but that means over 30 charging stops. Yeah, that's gonna be epic challenge, man, in Norway. I think I just need to start in the evening, like now, after Isabel went to sleep, and then try to stay awake. But that night, or that day rather, I need to get extra sleep, because the challenge might take 16 hours or more. It will possibly be the slowest challenge ever, but we'll see. I heard that the battery doesn't rapid gate that much, or it cools down relatively quick. So we're going to see about the rapid gate also. But that one sounds like a fun challenge and might get lots of views. But also 1,000 kilometer challenge with caravan might get lots of views. And I will use the Plaid, of course. Plaid will set the bar for how fast it can be done, and then we try to beat it with all the other cars. Came down to 6%. We're getting close now. 5 kilometers left. Yeah, we went fairly deep. But it seems like my estimation was spot on, because I estimated we would spend 45%, and we have spent 45%. Oh, actually, no, yeah, maybe we spent 40. No, sorry. Well, I estimated we will spend 41%. Seems like we spent a little bit more, maybe 42, 43. Yeah, it probably needs 3 parts. Well, actually, no, you know what? one part can last for 10 hours. Yeah, well, it shouldn't last for more than 20 hours, right? Or I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just prepare part 3 just in case. But then I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do in part 3. I mean, eventually I need to nap inside the car while charging or some shit. Or we just have to take a break, but then we cool. Now that ruins the challenge. Oh man, we have that regular Helsingborg with no amenities at night. Okay, I have 5%. I think that's deep enough. At least we didn't arrive with 10%. But ideally, I need to go to 0% every time. Well, okay, that's good. We can ride on 130 kilowatt wave for a little bit. Well, I almost don't have to clean the windscreen here. Yeah, you see, this is more normal situation. What? Oh man, freaking ragger over here. Wait, okay, okay, let me see. Oh yeah, I can take that one. Okay, this is good. Right? Wait, why is the Norwegian Mokka charging on 50 kilowatt? Well, I need to record data. This is Wi-Fi. Water bag. Yeah, I consumed 213 watt hour per kilometer and I estimated 210. Oh wait, stop HVAC. And I think the ID3 is fairly quick at handshake. Let's see. Maybe I should just move the bucket here and get ready for the return. This might be a long stop. Yeah, I think I should go to 70% over here. Oh yeah, instant 120 kilowatt, no cold gate here. We are now at the Varberg and we came in with 5% and then boom, 123 kilowatt. Oh yeah, no cold gate here. We arrived with 26, 27 degrees. So yeah, all good. Next stop is going to be, let me show you here. Yeah, it's going to be Helsingborg as usual. Wait, huh? What? Yeah, that's 150 kilometers away. But I calculated that we need to get 70%. So that's gonna take a while. Yeah, because this car doesn't charge that flat, at least not past around 40-50%. Oh yeah, salad. A little bit of salad, and then I need to get the bucket. Unfortunately, the bucket here is closer. We can do a little bit cleaning. Man, those freaking, those annoying Ghostbusters. Well, let me record this. I need to point out this one, which is pretty cool. Get out of here. Wait, what was it last time? Oh, it started throttling already. What? What, already? Is it supposed to throttle already? Oh, I'm gonna wait for those Ghostbusters to disappear, man. Okay. Man, what did they have to do? I don't know if I shoot video here. Don't want too much background noise. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a little bit of more salad to eat. But yeah, I'm gonna show you something here. This is pretty cool. You see that here we have min temp and max temp, and the delta or the difference between min and max temp is only 1 degree Celsius. Yeah, Koreans, you know, Hyundai, Kia, take note. Yeah, or what was it again? Yeah, Toyota also take notes. This is the way to do it. You control the battery temperature evenly like this. See, only 1 degree Celsius difference. Why is this important? Because now we don't cold gate, but we also don't rapid gate. So you will see that the battery temperature will stay very super even like this, and it will stay, it will keep it below 50 degrees Celsius to not rapid gate too bad. So yeah, man. Also Tesla, even Tesla has slightly higher delta. I've seen around 4 degrees Celsius delta, but here only 1. Super impressive, man. This is why German electro autos are the best. Now drop this. Okay, that was good. Nice little meal. But now I'm out of food from home. I think I should buy something from the gas station here, so because the next one will be closed, or I don't feel like using nut Luca. Okay, let me go. What do you need to ABC? Yeah, a little bit ABC. Okay. this to keep me awake. Okay, I need to shoot some video outside. It goes a little bit slower now, but well, that was 17 minutes. Damn. Okay. What I could have done was to charge to only 40% and then hammer to the next one. But there's always this detour time, right? Yeah, we have to count a couple of minutes of detour time, so I think by the end of the day the difference might not be that big, or if any at all. We're just sitting here longer. And it's also more realistic, but then 72 kilowatt is almost half of 130. But we don't get 130 for too long. And actually it didn't stay, yeah. But okay, we just have to endure the remaining to 70% then. We're down to only 64 kilowatt now. got a little bit of candy in the banana. Try to avoid eating too much candy, but it's a trick to keep me awake if I'm really tired. But the best solution is always to get enough sleep. Okay, so yeah. I'm still wondering what is the best solution. Whether we should charge to only 35% and then hammer it for Melbystrand. But there's a slight detour off the highway. At least Melbystrand is in the right direction. And so on, and then yeah. But this was a 23-minute stop so far. So yeah, it might be less than half an hour stop before we can leave. So I think it's not a big deal. We can probably just do the same thing on the way back. Yeah, Helsingborg and then here. Yeah, but it goes a little bit slow now. 60. Oh no, over here. Oh, 57 kilowatt. Oh yeah. Yeah. So it's not ideal, but this is the downside of this battery, the small battery. So yeah, let's go for 70%. Let me calculate again here. Yeah, so I calculated we will spend 67%. So I will only have a 3% margin this time if I go for 70%. Yeah, but I'm not 100% sure what the consumption will be. I'm guessing 245. Yeah. It's usually intense here. It will be, this leg is usually the coldest leg and also high speed. And now we don't have any Baustelle anymore. They finished the Baustelle. So it's just full speed, 120 zone. So that's why I want to have a little bit extra. Well, should I get a little bit of extra juice just in case? Wow, now we have 3 degrees Celsius delta. Yeah, 3 degrees delta here. Okay, so it does actually go that high. Right, we're almost done. So this will be less than half an hour stop. But look here, we are down to 55, 56 kilowatt. But that's on the charger side. What goes into the battery is actually less, 52 kilowatt. And then you see here that there's a 3 kilowatt going for AC, for cooling. But actually right now we have 45, almost around 3 degrees Celsius delta. Ah, okay, so it is roughly the same as Tesla then. Yeah. Okay, a little bit more and then off we go. Okay, almost 70% now. Yeah, this goes, oh shit, we are only taking 50 kilowatt now. Oh, was this worth it? Yeah. I think it would be roughly the same, because if we would charge now, if we would charge to 35% roughly, it would take maybe around 15 minutes, right? Maybe less, 12 minutes. And then we have to rush over to the next charger and then top up again, and then yeah. But we have the detour time and the handshake, a little bit of overhead work. drivers is just camping here. And we are not, fortunately, we are not camping at 50 kilowatt for too long, just a couple of minutes before we unplug now. So let's get ready to unplug. %9 now. Yeah, almost done. So let's see, we will have almost 40 kilowatt hour. It will be around, let me see. Yeah, it will be around 30, around 38 kilowatt hour divided by 50. Oh, okay, that's a budget of 250. Are we gonna? Wait, are we gonna consume that much? Really? 250? The car is quite efficient, right? My gut feeling says that we might need, maybe I'll stay 1% extra in case. No, wait, 250. Okay, still taking. Well, now it goes a bit slower. 48 kilowatt now. Okay, I really want to leave soon. 28-minute charging stops. Stop. Okay, I'll stay a little bit extra past 70%. Have that extra margin just in case. But we will probably arrive with 5%, 3 to 5% now. Okay, let's see. Let's wait for 71%. Let me go. 29-minute charging stop now. There, 71%. Okay. Okay, let's go. Go. I have supposedly 39. I have roughly 39 kilowatt hour available energy. Well, it reports 39.7, but it seems like you don't get that much. Oh shit! Now it fogs again. Every time now it just fogs because I didn't run the HVAC while we are okay. Is that EQS heading south? I think so. I think I saw him earlier. And is an EQS 450 plus Danish registered. Bright already. Oh, that guy is slow, man. Holy crap. I wonder why the radar was slowing down so early. Oh, that was a cat or something. Wow, I almost didn't see it. It was in camouflage. Yeah, I was looking at the car scanner for a second there. Yeah, but no rapid gate, no cold gate. Nice and consistent. Yeah, so I think now there is no Baustelle around Falkenberg. They finish it for before the holiday season. Just wonder if there will be any significant traffic tomorrow morning because it's holiday. I'll see, and I have to pick up EcoFlow and all the safety equipment. And then maybe I'll get a feel. If I'm really tired, then I'm not sure, but I should do it in the morning hours when it's not too busy, and then I can usually finish fairly quick. But I want to do it on the cleavage this time. I could do it in IKEA, but yeah. Since I'm already doing the last part of the range test, might as well go to cleavage and then charge up after the test and then hammer for Dal. We are now in the 120 zone near Varberg, and man, it is so pleasant to drive a German car here. You know, these cars, they were made for the Autobahn, for going schnell. Yeah. So right now the concern, this is the total trip, and then this is from when we left the supercharger and Ionity charger. So 314 is a bit high, but yeah. Oh, it's 12 degrees outside. Okay, and now you can see the interior. It looks nice. Okay, sorry for the cables here. It looks nicer than before. What an upgrade. Well, it's not so much upgrade is that we don't have auto steer, so I have to drive manually. Yeah, you can pay extra as I assume to get travel assist. Then you have auto steer, but this one, no, it's the poor man's Volkswagen. Oh, we have tailwind now. Well, I guess that's good, but it means that there will be headwind on the return. So maybe on the return I could split it. I could go, wait, I'm not sure which one. Yeah, maybe on the return I will try it called again? Halmstad maybe. Halmstad could be a good option because, oh man, that headwind will be quite hard in the return. We'll see how many percent I arrive with. But just a quick top it and trying to ride on the 120, 130 kilowatt wave in return. Yeah, so the best time is Saturday night because we have no, like in general, really low Baustelle. I mean, roadworks. They don't work on weekends, except for a few cases. So I really need to do 1,000 kilometer challenges on Saturdays. Or I have to be patient and deal with roadworks if it's a weekday. But in general also, if I want to travel with wifey somewhere, I want to avoid weekends. Travel on weekdays instead. Like, everything is more expensive on weekends. For example, I've seen that Airbnb and hotels, they are more expensive on weekends. There is more stau during weekends. There's more people maybe in general on like attractions. If you go to amusement park or whatever, So I just want to avoid people and traffic in general and high prices. Well, what's a place of music here? Where's the playlist? Oh, this one is always noisy. Well, I can move over to the left lane. Yeah, that's slightly better on left lane. Right lane is always noisy. Oh, very little wind here. Man, I need to get new music here. I forgot to copy them over. At least try to find some of the newer music here. Consumption is 280 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit! Yeah, also the stereo is not that great. It lacks bass, but it sounds okay at least. But it's, yeah, everything is just poor man stuff here. The Pro means problems, yeah. What? Do we have any audio files here? We call it audio files, right? People interested in sound systems. Because I don't know, but do you guys know if KEF reference is that good stuff? I think I Googled about it. It seems to be really expensive. Like there are some home speakers that cost 15,000 euros just for the freaking speaker. Well, how good are KEF reference speakers then? Well, but KEF is British. Wonder if Pawel is also British. I don't think they have preconditioning, but at least they try to keep the heat in the battery. So it's 31 to 33 degrees now. It shouldn't rapid gate. Oh, it shouldn't cold gate. Well, the consumption dropped to 273. So yeah, hopefully we are within the limits, around 250 watt-hour per kilometer. We have the slowdown at Halmstad and we have the 110 zone coming later. Somehow I feel like a Model 3 rear-wheel drive is a better car for the money. I think maybe the Model 3 is slightly more expensive, but you also get more goodies. Because actually, to be honest, even after 3 years, I feel like Volkswagen haven't improved that much with this car. I mean, Tesla, they added heat pump, they have better interior, better soundproofing, better suspension, better CPU, better headlights, motorized lift gate. You know, like the list goes on with improvements Tesla has. But here, if you didn't told me, I wouldn't know this was a facelift almost. And that, yeah, like charging has not improved, not preheating feature, consumption or efficiency has not improved. Interior is more or less the same. There is no 12 watt outlet in the front. Lacks lots of stuff really. Oh, there is a 55 kilowatt hour ID3, even smaller battery. I tested it a couple of years ago. But okay, at least the ID software has gotten some improvements. Like now it shows percentage, you know, the ID. Yeah, they made some small improvements here and there in the ID software. But also some stuff I was annoyed about several years ago. They still haven't fixed it, like kilowatt hour per hour, like no confirmation when you reset, and yeah, I don't remember all the other stuff. In the infotainment. So you see, when you think about it, this is not unique. The same thing happened with Mercedes EQC. I tested it 2 years after. There was no improvement. Felt more or less the same car. Fat e-tron, even they call it the Q8 e-tron. Same there. It was more or less the same. They haven't improved anything really. All the bugs are still there. You know? Seems like the Germans, they are a little bit stubborn. They just don't want to change stuff. They keep the same car almost unchanged until there's a brand spanking new model. Like from when they went from e-Golf to ID3, that was a big improvement in many ways. But then they are just resting on the Leaves, whatever they call it, for the next 6 years. I think I need to make a driving impression video with this ID3 and vent out my opinions about it, because I'm a little bit disappointed. I was really impressed with ID3 when it came out, but they just haven't updated it, making it desirable 3 years later. And then meanwhile, the competitors, they have improved, like Tesla, even Polestar, they're making better drivetrain now. Yeah, on the way back, I will probably stop at over here, Halmstad, because it's roughly halfway between. Try to ride on a 120 kilowatt wave. Wow, I see a lot of Norwegian registered cars traveling south. I wonder if they travel with the kids asleep. Huh. How would that work? Yeah. Yeah, and also Tesla, well, I don't remember, but they have the 60 kilowatt hour out for a while. But then before it was the smaller battery. And also Polestar, Polestar also improved. First they had the 63 kilowatt hour, and then they came up with the 69 kilowatt hour. So some car manufacturers are improving, but some car manufacturers, they're almost they just stagnate until there is a new model. Probably wake up holding my hand, but I know what I get. So showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. Oh yeah, one annoyance, by the way, is that even with this refresh, they have not gotten rid of the haptic buttons on the steering wheel, which I think many owners don't like. And that would be the first thing I would remove, really. I wouldn't wait 3 years to remove it. I would just remove it after feedback from users. owners. So I'm trying to think about other people, other things that people might not like about the. Yeah, what is it really that people don't like about the ID3? What can be improved? I might not have too much insight in what's going on.
You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. Hey, let's call your boss and say you've had your fill. And if he won't play ball, then that team might spill. Yeah, I know that you can't go. Still feels good having ammo. Still feels good just to play it off. But let me just shut up and dance so. Hey, showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook.
Also, I was surprised to see that this ID3 Pro does not have motorized liftgate. Oh, that's the Mokka I saw earlier that was charging at Varberg. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's some Norwegians. It's a Mokka E, but with AA license plate. But they were charging on 50 kilowatt for some reason. Why didn't they use Ionity? I mean, it's cheaper and faster. Yeah, I mean, they were there when I arrived, but then they left before me a little bit, maybe 5-10 minutes before me. They are not hammering that hard. Yeah, by the way, they had some problems. I remember I heard about it in the beginning. Yeah, there was some problem with the heat pump. The heat pump seems to be working now. I see AC compressor is running. What else is it? Yeah, they had some software problems. They had some low 12 volt or whatever. And they were just rushing to get it fixed quickly. It's a bummer that they are a little bit clumsy with the implementation, because it's a good car overall, and I feel like Volkswagen is trying to adapt, and they're investing time and money into making electric cars. Just that maybe it was just poorly implemented. It seems like it's not that easy to make a good electric car, and it requires some experience. But one thing I think they did right was the MEB platform. The way they have designed it for future cars, and also the way the rear-wheel drive, you know, even drum brakes. But why? Well, it makes sense. You don't need powerful brakes in the rear unless you have some kind of performance car. But it's Volkswagen. It's the people's wagon. And it's good utilization of space. Okay, it doesn't have a frunk, but to be honest, lately I haven't really used the frunk on the Tesla that much. But as long as you have a short hood and you have more trunk space, that also makes up for it anyway. And also the problem, one thing that I might not have talked too much about is that, okay, frunk is nice as long as it's electric or motorized. Because as soon as you have to touch the front, this is from my own experience with Tesla, is that in winter you don't want to get your hands dirty. So it would actually be better if Tesla designed the cars to not have frunk, and then just have a shorter hood instead, and then more trunk space, or make it electric. But yeah, so I will probably make a long review, or whatever I call it. Make a driving impression of this ID3 refresh. But there's a lot of stuff they do right, like, you know, low delta, yeah. But one thing I'm surprised is that the cooling is quite aggressive, man. I mean, it pulls 4 kilowatt, 4 to 5 kilowatt for cooling. I was like, what the heck? I haven't seen Tesla pull that much. Well, actually, maybe they do. Or, yeah. But also, there's not too much heat scavenging going on here. Tesla just leap forward with the auto valve. They were, in a way, they were behind for a long time with the PTC until Octaval arrived, and then it was game over. I haven't seen any other car manufacturer catch up with Tesla in that domain. Like even Lucid doesn't have Octaval. Lucid is on PTC only. And even the Korean cars, they don't have anything that is remotely close. They have some kind of heat scavenging, but it doesn't seem that great. Also the whole, yeah, I mean, again, Korean cars, they're good in many ways. They charge fast. Yeah, you just pump in some cobalt in there. Something magic happens apparently in the Korean cars. But high delta, rapid gate, cold gates, super clumsy preheating algorithm. Stops preheating at 17.5%. Like, oh man, the list goes on. They could probably fix lots of that with software, but I'm not sure why they are not doing it right, man. Because Korean cars, they were pretty good. Like 5 years ago, they were ahead of many other manufacturers, but now I feel like they're also falling a little bit behind. But Tesla, I get the impression they just have an even pace, like forward. They just keep improving. Okay, there's some step backwards, like freaking joke wheel and no stock, but in general, they've been making the right decisions. Well, I almost skipped this one. Yeah, which reminds me of Arctic Circle song. I need to go to Bodø one day and retrieve the Optimus Prime's trailer summer tires. Just have to find the right car for it, and I want to do it in summer, but it's gonna suck because there's lots of traffic. I could just try to nimber the stuff back, but I just want to make some content out of it. And get them myself. Well, consumption is 266, and it's going to drop. Well, the real consumption is lower than that. It's going to drop now. We hit the 110 zone. I have to slow down a bit, and I think we should be fine getting there. Right now, the car estimates that we will arrive at Helsingborg with 2%. Okay, let me check here. A little check. We are 53 kilometers away. I have 14 kilowatt hour left. Let's say 13.8, just to be sure. Divided by 53 kilometers. We have a budget of 260 for the remaining part. Yeah, that's plenty, man. We will make it to Helsingborg, no problem. I just have to get a fast charging car with good range, and then hammer it to Bodø and back again. And also with some decent trunk space would be good, so I can put the tires somewhere and I can still sleep in the car. Try to make it happen July, August sometime. Just need 2 days, 2 full days to do that trip. It would be an extensive Arctic Circle trip. Well, I have some Mercedes up for, yeah, in August. Some EQS and some other stuff. Maybe I can use an EQS up there. Or even EQE. I don't remember all the cars I queued up. Model S, Plaid. We'll see. But one thing is for sure, I'm not gonna take some freaking Chinese car to Bodø. It has to be either German or American. Yeah. Or maybe British. Wait, or maybe some Swedish. Yeah. Maybe the Polestar 2 Refresh. I'll try to grab that one after summer. Oh, no, this is a trick. I need to sleep in the car before I pick up the tires. Yeah, and then I pick up the tires, then I just have to hammer back home in one go. Well, except for maybe I can take a little nap somewhere, but yeah, that's the trick. Because I feel like I need the tires before I move. I still keep Optimus Prime's trailer because I'm planning on using a trailer for moving. Stuff is happening now. Hopefully I can get enough money and pay for the new house, man. Oh. My biggest concern is that everything there costs money, and we even have to postpone some stuff like the entrance and some other stuff. We have to wait for it until next year until we have more money. It's just a big leap now just to get enough money to pay for the necessary stuff inside the house. we have 10 kilowatt hour left and 37 kilometers to go. I think that's a little bit close, isn't it? Because the car estimates we'll run with 0% now.
Won't you let me dream that you might again for just one dance? So let my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool and I can't get over you. So let me dream if my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? Oh, what else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
Oh, it's bright already. 4 at night now.
I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? What else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
Wait, so I still have that. I still want to try that one next year if I have some money. I need to invest and buy a Tesla and rent it out. And maybe if I can get 30,000 NOK per month, okay, and then that has to pay for depreciation. Not sure how much that is, and some running costs like tires and whatever stuff that breaks. But I should also try to make a slight profit, of course, for each car. But I probably also have to pay tax for that stuff, yeah, for the profit. I'm not sure how the heck that works. But one thing I'm wondering, if let's say my borrowers, they drive 100,000 per kilometer per year, and they supercharge a lot, hopefully. That means 10,000 kilometers, 2,000 kilowatt hour per month, or 10,000 kilometers. Yeah, let's say 10,000 kilometers. Well, easier to calculate this. Each car consumes 100,000 of free supercharging. Well, it doesn't take that long before it's gone. Then it depends. But if I have only one car, it will take 20 years at best to consume everything. Okay, in that case, what I would probably want to do is have a limited time. So I will buy maybe one, if I can afford more, I'll buy one or a couple of cars. Yeah, and maybe if it works, if for some reason I can afford 5 or 10 cars, I will do it, and then run it low-ish, but then keep a couple of 100,000 kilometer free supercharging if I can, and then stop the whole renting out business and sell the cars. That would be the plan. Well, actually, or maybe if it pays off, I could just then I have to raise the price or something and then keep renting out, but I'll probably do something else with my time. One in Thailand? Well, we'll see. But no, most likely in Norway, or yeah, because I need to maintain them, you know, tires and repairs and shit, so it's too much to manage if it's too far away. Ideally just even around Oslo, when stuff breaks down, or needs to be replaced, then I need to manage it. And no, I don't rely on anyone else to manage it for me in Thailand. No, I want to do it myself. Okay, the estimation changed now. Let me see. Now the car claims 2% at arrival. Huh. Okay. But I mean, I will be doing it only to consume the free supercharging, and of course make content out of it, since I don't know what else to do with it. And then Tesla doesn't seem to make any option for you to exchange it for credits or anything, so it's just sitting there. Yeah, it's kind of funny because Tesla, okay, you can say they gave me and a bunch of other YouTubers, the big rollers, they gave them free supercharging, but practically it's impossible to use it for anything. So I estimated that it's worth 200,000 euros. It's just sitting there in my account. Okay, I'm down to 11% now. We're 23 kilometers away. Yeah, this is nice, man. We're gonna go proper deep. And seems like we don't have too much wind, so I could sit and camp to 73% or whatever, and then go straight back to Y-Bike. Or I can stop. I'll probably stop at Halmstad. Try to ride on 100 kilowatt wave. See if that goes any faster or not. Yeah, if there was a way for me to, let's say, transfer a car into my account and then I can sell the kilowatt hour, you can just keep track on the, in the log. But I have to then keep track of a bunch of cars. Even if it was just one car, it would take forever to consume all the kilowatt hour or the free supercharging. So I need to run maybe at least 10 cars in parallel, a fleet of 10 cars. Then we get something done. Wait, let me see. How to see how much it's worth. Huh? Really? What? 5,000 kilometers for 5? Huh? So for 5,000 credits, you get 5,000 kilometer free supercharging, and that is roughly 1,000 kilowatt hour. Damn, that is great value for money, because 1,000 kilowatt hour costs roughly close to 5,000 NOK. That's one of the best deal. I checked out, of course, all the credits, whatever we can exchange for. Some of the T-shirts and stuff I don't care, but when it comes to wall boxes and roof racks and stuff like that, there are some items that gets you a lot of, or when you exchange, you get items that is worth more than other stuff. Some of them are just silly, man, the way Tesla set it up. You have to spend so much points, but they are not worth that much in the Tesla shop. Well, no, the thing is that I think it needs to be my own cars, not someone else's car, right? If I let Marcus put cars in my account, I think that would break the agreement with Tesla. Because suddenly we are commercializing it, but now it's more like, okay, personal economy. I'm buying the car and I'm renting it out. I can of course ask. I can ask Tesla directly what is possible here. How can I consume those kilowatt hours? Because it's sitting there. It's been sitting there for years. One day they might wipe it out for some reason. Who knows, right? But yeah, I should try to consume it while it's, and also it's like it's unused money there, right? Okay, I will arrive at 1%. Good. I'm down to 6% now, or 7% actually. Well, it depends which screen you look at. Yeah, but I have 7% now. Well, you know, the thing is that if I make videos, I mean, I have to make some videos promoting my rental service, and also make some videos about updates about how many million kilometers I have left now. That will already, just those videos are also promoting Tesla. Yeah, and it might lead to more referrals and more sales for Tesla. What is the time now? So we have to deduct okay. We are almost at the 5-hour mark, and we are roughly at the halfway mark. Yeah, we have the halfway. We have reached the halfway mark. Well, so far so good, right? Trying to speed things up on the way back. Well, oh, I hope, yeah, it should work. V3 supercharger. It works on ID, yeah, it works on Enyaq and ID Bus. We are at 496 kilometers and 229 watt-hour per kilometer. We will supposedly arrive at 0% now. Okay. I have 2 kilowatt-hour left, and we are 6 kilometers away. Oh. Just I think that was some ninja calculation as usual. Man, this dude. Come on, go. Oh shit! I wonder if it will rapid gate. I have 29 degrees now in the battery. The cooling should start earlier, so it doesn't hit 50 degrees during the charging session. Okay, down to 1.5%. Yeah, I should definitely stop at Harmstad on the way back. It's a fairly short detour. Just have to calculate exactly how much I need for Harmstad. Left. Always go deep. 750 watt-hour left. Okay, region. I already said the stats. Just rewind 1 minute. Okay, we're region. Okay, back to 850 watt-hour. Okay. Oh, 875 will go so quick. 900 watt-hours. Ooh. Schnell. Now this is close. We have roughly 0.5% left. That was ninja calculation. But it ate up the margin. Wait, what was the consumption? We have to check here. Oh, it was 255. Really? Okay, let's see. Let me take this one. Wait, charge port is not right side, it's the wrong side. Shit. Take that one. Yeah, let's take this one. Okay, this is fancy boy. Yeah, and I think the ID3 is fairly quick with handshake compared to Fat e-tron at least. Wait. Okay, I'm go feel my side. Feel like stretching my legs. We are on hub. Wait, what the heck, man? Shh, stop that, man. We are at Halmstad. No. We are now at Helsingborg. We came with 0.5% left. Oh shit! Okay, I can show you here that. Oh no, it might be. Yeah. This was from Weilbach to here, 255 watt-hour per kilometer. Oof. Okay, on the way back, what I'm gonna do is, you can see here, let's show you how smooth this is. Yeah, I will stop at Halmstad on the way back. We will not go direct. We will see, try to ride on the 100 and, wait, where is it? Where is here? Try to ride on the 100 kilowatt wave, right? 120, wait, huh? Where is it? It's supposed to be here somewhere. Yeah, it's here, but okay, close enough. Roughly there. What? Okay, it's not Vattenfall, but close enough. Okay, and then I need to do calculation, and then every time now you see super consistent. No rapid gate, no cold gate because it's summer. Yeah, this car supposedly does not preheat before fast starting, but it tries to maintain the battery temperature. So yeah, 130 kilowatt every time. Wait, is it open now? We have not. Okay, now I need to figure out how many percent I need to charge to. We are going 78 kilometers to Halmstad. Okay. Let's see. Supercharger Halmstad. Check here, double check. Yeah, 78 kilometers. Okay. 78. Ooh, the consumption will be around 250, right, on the way back. Wait, that high? Okay, so I need 40%. Yeah. I need to spend around 35%, supposedly. Eat the banana while I'm waiting. Well, but that shouldn't take too long. I'm getting only 40%. Maybe this is what we have to do. Okay, and then bye-bye, and then Spekerud, and then, yeah, only short stops now. The longest one was this previous leg here. They're going deep all night. Oh shit, man. Look at this speed, huh? 130 kilowatt hour per hour. Right, it's a 62 kilowatt hour battery. What do you expect? Do you expect 200 kilowatt on 62 kilowatt hour? Okay, it's not dropped a little bit now. for drinks. I need to buy drinks at the next stop. Seems that the cooling started earlier. Yeah, that's good. It knows that it's going to overheat if you don't start cooling early enough. Okay, maybe this is the trick. You have to charge to only 50%, 50%, and then drive 120 kilometers only. I wonder how many kilowatt hour below zero we have on this one. Yeah, but I need to find out. We're gonna do it after 1,000 my challenge. And also, I don't feel like doing it at IKEA because that would make me super dizzy. Oh yeah, how many percent did I need again? Okay, I need to spend 35% supposedly. Well, I'm almost good to go then, right? Wow, this feels a lot quicker. But you see, MG4 will be taking 135 kilowatt now. Still. Yeah, MG4 charges a lot faster. How can they charge so fast, huh? Or are they destroying the batteries? If I go 40%, I should be safe, and I might have a 5% margin. Let me see now. If I leave now, I have 20 kilowatt hour divided by 7.8. Oh my god, that's 256 already. Yeah, let's get ready. That was a quick stop, man. Really quick, 36% ready. Oops, wrong hole. Oops. me go outside and document how many minutes we stayed. We are off already. 12-minute charging stop. Huh? Like a boss. Now I'm using 5% margin. Especially for long legs like this. But even in the previous one I was using 5%. And we ended with 1.5%. Close enough. You want to go deep with this car. Okay, 13 minutes total, okay. Close enough. So maybe by taking these shorter legs, we might save 1 or 2 minutes versus staying there until 75% or 73%. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I get stuck behind this slow poke. Just too late to... Ah, shit, man. I had to deduct 1 minute because of the slow poke. It's a Honda Jizz. Wait, what does it say? It says Honda Jizz, right? Can't see the label properly. Holy crap, are you guys accelerating in 6th gear? Oh, come on. Today, not tomorrow. Same. Okay, now the car estimates I will arrive with 8%. Oh, really? I bet it's gonna be 5%. Wow, the traffic is picking up already. The heck? Oh man, no cleaning of windows now. Okay, we have to do that in Varberg. There's going to be Halmstad, Varberg, Spekkerud, Strömstad, yeah, regular route, and then back to Oslo. Yeah. It's a nice sunrise. Oh, I like it that I pause the music and it stays paused until I start it again. Man, this is why German cars are the best. Wow, the sun is quite north now. It's a bit northeast. Yeah, right in my face right now. Yeah, I also have that problem that it randomly starts playing, but it was not always like that. Oh shit, I need ND filter. What was that? Oh shit. Oh, okay, it was just a bag, a plastic bag. I wasn't sure what it was. Just because I had the other car in the other lane, I couldn't move over quickly. Yeah, I watched a video, well, I didn't finish it, but I watched a video about plastic bottles and Coca-Cola. Why it's becoming a problem. But all this time, well, they didn't talk about that. The problem is that the plastic bottle, of course, is bad, but another main problem with plastic bottles is that people litter. Like we try to, you know, the government, they try to encourage people to use electric cars, and we try to cut down on emissions, but there is nothing that is done for people littering. Like, stop littering, you know. If you want to do something for the environment, stop littering. You can even drive a fossil car, just stop littering. Or even if you drive electric and you litter, that's still bad for the planet. Yeah, I will go to Mortensrud and check it out, and if it's okay, I can record a video there. Get lots of videos in one go, and then I have to go home and pick up my safety equipment, the EcoFlow. Well, every country should have infrastructure for recycling plastic. Or even better, just have pant, like in Norway and many countries. You have to pay money up front for the bottle, and then you get it back when you return it. That's a very good incentive for getting rid of more littering, but also for reusing bottles or recycling them. Fresh asphalt. Okay, it seems like it goes fairly quick to around 40-50% for this car. And then we're talking about less than roughly 15-minute charging stops, or less. So then next stop, roughly the same. Oh no, next stop we have high speed. Okay, I have to take that into account. Plus slight headwind. Smooth as what? But yeah, I mean, you can say that, but bad lane discipline doesn't really hurt anyone. It annoys people, but litter will hurt the environment. It will hurt animals or whatever, fish, you know, it hurts the planet. Man, those birds. Okay, I'm not dead tired yet. Normally I'll be dead tired before arriving at Helsingborg. These birds, they just have to get the heck out of there, man. There could be a predator coming in Schnell. I mean, I'm not even going that fast. If there's like a hawk or something fast. These birds, they need to watch out and get the heck out of there. I'm not just some small object either. They should be able to spot me far away. Man, those birds would have been dead. It was hunted by something else that could eat them. Like a falcon. If I didn't brake there, I think I would have hit one of the birds. They were moved out of the way really late. We had to deduct 1 minute because of the birds. I'm just kidding. Well, it wasn't really that good reflex. I mean, I saw them a long time ago, but I was just, okay, hoping that they would move out of the way, but then they didn't. And I was just like, okay, whatever, I had to brake. I don't feel like slowing down for every bird I see on the road. But then I have to slow down a lot all the time. Most of them move out of the way in time, especially the crows. Yeah, the crows, they tend to move out of the way fast, but the last time here there was 2 doves. They seem to be a bit sluggish. Yeah, like here, you know, like here. Let me slow down here. Yeah, you see, they usually get out of the way fast. Yeah, long time before I arrive. Now we have fogging again. Man, what's up with this? Okay, let's see now. We're going up Harlandsåsen. Will the estimation change? Now it says 4% at arrival. Okay. Let me see. Oh, you honk at them. Maybe that helps. Yeah, I need to test, man, there's so much stuff I need to test. Like Dacia Spring needs to be tested. There's a bunch of cars that I know I need to test, but I just don't have time for it. And we have summer and vacation and family time, and man, just have to get the work done. You know what I should do is just grab those cars, maybe have my assistant, and get the work done, and then I can just slack for a week or 2. Man, it fogs. Again, this car seems to fog a lot. Just like the Korean cars. And it's not on recirculation, I think. Let me check here. No, it's on auto. Yeah, well, I suspect that if I borrow Atto 3 and I do 1,000 kilometer challenge in Norway, I should get some decent views in the Thai challenge. This is a popular car over there. And that one is actually the same battery size we have here versus Thailand. But normally Thailand gets the shitty battery, or the smaller one. Okay, so the next two charging stops should be around 12-15 minutes only. So I have somewhat limited time on each stop. 548 kilometers with some with around 1% under, around 550 kilometers, and consumption is 230 roughly. Oh, I forgot there's a bit of 120 zone before we arrive at Halmstad. Oh, have I taken account that one? Oh, we can always go deep again. around 565 kilometers now. Consumption is 230 or 228 roughly. Now supposedly we'll arrive at 3%. Okay. Well, that's fine. No worries, right? 19 kilometers left. Okay, almost there now in 14 kilometers. Yeah, we're down to 8% now, 9% actually. Okay, so V3 supercharger. Yeah. Next one. Even a V2 would be sufficient for this car. we always go deep. I have 6% now. Car estimates we're around with 2%, really? We're still 6 kilometers away. Well, we are in the 120 zone. Okay, 4%. Wow, we're at 3% now. We will actually arrive at 2%. Like the car suggests. I just plug in on the wrong side here. Well, actually, whatever. We just yeah, so I can see the what there. Yeah, okay. Now let's do this one. Okay, plug in on the wrong side. Like this. Okay, this is Halmstad. Halmstad. was quick. Hey, what? Huh? Oh, yeah, the V3 supercharger responds faster than Ionity because it's 400 volt only. It doesn't have to do all the sanity checks that the Ionity needs. Okay, we are charging. Alright, let me check here now. Next one is going to be Volkswagen. That's 73 kilometers away. Last leg was 200. Okay, let's see. 73 times. Oh, next leg is going to be high. 275 worst case. Okay. Yeah, I need around 40% again on the next one. Oh yeah, we arrived with 2% this time. And we're getting almost 130 kilowatt again. Battery is nice and hot. And yeah, the cooling started. So the trick, by the way, with any MEB car, it could be ID3, ID4, Skoda Enyaq, ID Bus, is that when you are charging, you want to turn off HVAC. Because then you're not stealing the AC compressor for cooling down the battery. So this was the last leg, by the way. Yeah, so I need 40% again, which should happen in just 12 minutes. So I better hurry. But man, again, about Ricky. I'm going to Circle K. Okay, I'm about, whoa, 30% already. What? Oh, it's a small battery. I have to restock on drinks now. We're almost good to go. %, what? We're almost good to go. I calculate we need 40%. Let's see what's the distance again. 73 kilometers. Yeah, 40% should be enough. You see, 90 kilowatt is okay, but once we get down to the 50 kilowatt wave, then that's a bit slow. Maybe I should have stopped. Stop at Mellbystrand on the way south, but I probably lost a couple of minutes by charging to 70%. Okay, we're almost good to go. Okay, can you guys do the math for me? 23 kilowatt hours. Let's say 22. We have 22 kilowatt hour and we're gonna drive 73 kilometers. Yeah, oh, that's roughly 300 watt hour per kilometer. That's the hard limit. And there's no way we're gonna consume that much. Don't know how long we stayed here, but probably around 12 minutes again. Feels quick, man. Need to take these quick stops. So, seems like this car prefers roughly 100 kilometer legs only. It's like a sweet spot for this battery. Maybe that's what I did in Norway. 14 minutes, okay. Oh, Bart, get out of there. Gå snäll. You see, I stayed for half an hour at Wildbike, but if you split it, you still need, to top up, and then you need a detour. But it was nice to take a stop at at Halmstad to go to the restroom. Otherwise, I have to sit and camp long and then stretch it all the way to Wildbike. So I actually like the Halmstad pit stop. Yeah. We should be able to beat the old time, which was 10:45. Right now I have no idea how fast it will be yet, but all I know is that we reached 500 kilometers after 5 hours. Red road, nope, it's not red. Maybe it's shadows, but that's not the red road. So maybe we can do it in 10 and a half. I'll come to the concrete soon. Well, actually, I heard that the road we are driving on right now is actually per definition also concrete, but it's asphalt concrete, and then we have the cement concrete. But more commonly, when you say concrete, you mean cement concrete. Part 2. Oh, okay. Well, in 20 minutes. Yeah. If I want to do 0 mile test, I might have that in a separate one. Or, yeah. But that means I need to go inside the house and create a 0 mile test. Could try to just bundle in the same. 16, yeah. If I start 6 in the morning, the live stream will end at 4 in the afternoon. I'm not gonna spend that long, man. I'll be back in Oslo a little bit past 10:30-ish. I'll be back in Oslo. But I'll need to check out the Ryen on the way back. And also see if I need to top up a little bit before I do the run over to Cleavage. Today is Sunday. Great news. On Monday, 9 in the morning on Monday, I can release all the Lotus Electra videos. Well, I might space them out a little bit. Maybe release 1 or 2 on Monday and then release another one on Tuesday. Probably release the range test first, which is the most important one. Then some charging test, also very important for that car. And then this one here, I'm not sure. Tuesday it's going to be raining a lot. Then Wednesday I have to return the car. But that's good, I have many days and I can choose the days with the best weather for doing the test. did I not test the ID3 lately? I think it's been a while. I've been busy testing I tested ID4, ID Bus, and also Skoda Enyaq, but I haven't done too much with the ID3. Yeah, I tested them fortunately when the hype was high several years ago, 2-3 years ago. Yeah, I also went to the Arctic Circle with it, and also went on that extreme cold weather test. But as I see, when I search for ID3 videos in the past, they have gotten lots of views. But maybe also this facelift will get some views. That's what I'm hoping for. Wow, okay, status so far around 610 kilometers and consumption 230. So it is higher than Norway. Yeah, because of higher speeds, pretty much. Yeah, because I've seen it in the when I compare the 120 test consumption versus 1,000 kilometer challenge. I didn't check too many, but at least the few I checked, the consumption on the 1,000 kilometer challenge is roughly 15 to 20% higher than the 120 test. But maybe not in Norway. Yeah, because the ID3 consumed 205 watt-hour per kilometer in the 120 test, but in Norway, in the 1,000 kilometer challenge, it was only 200. Not sure why. Some traffic maybe. Well, it's still nice and calm for now. But I think if we wait until noon or 10, then all the campers are coming out. Even on Sunday. So are they completely done with all the repairs over here? Or do they just halt it for the summer and then in August or September they're back with Baustelle here? Oh, there's almost no wind now. Oh, that's good. Oh, bugs me about low 20% now. Wow, almost no wind at Falkenberg. That's a bit rare. Normally it's quite windy over here. Okay, let me see, 27 kilometers away. We check here. Well, the car estimates we will arrive with 5%. All right. I have 10 kilowatt hour left and 27 kilometers to go. Means another short pit stop then. At Wildbike and charge to around 40% again, 45%. Yeah, I want to take Maya and wifey to Göteborg, because it's one of the places where there is a little bit stuff to do and not too far away from Oslo. And also it depends what the car I take. I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge at night when they are asleep. We just rinse and repeat the same thing we did with during Russetid. So there are some trips planned, but we will probably not go to Bled this year. It is too far. Isabel doesn't like long trips with car. She gets grumpy after a couple of hours. But in case of kWh, then we'll fly over and then borrow some Tesla in Finland. Fortunately, I have some connections there. I know Kirsi from Tesla Club Finland. She's a very resourceful person, and she has lots of connections also, like with Nokia and kWh also. So that would be a nice trip, hopefully. Well, we should do it now in July when it's nice and warm. And then wifey wants to visit the Moomin Museum, which is the only Moomin museum in the world, and it's at what is the place called again? Yeah, I don't remember, but it's near. It's this big city near Nokia. Tampere. It's called Tampere. Well, I'm not sure. Tampere, yeah, Tampere. And yeah, of course we have to visit kWh. I have some video ideas of what to shoot. Actually, lots of videos. 4 or 5 videos I can harvest over there at kWh. And then we do some chill time at Helsinki. Or some of the other places also, we'll see. Oh, we have headwind. Yeah, slight headwind. But no big deal, we have plenty of juice now. We want to go deep. Oh damn, battery is hot now. But probably no big deal. It will just start cooling right away. Right now I haven't seen any rapid gates. That's one trip to Helsinki, and then possibly, I'll see, we might go to Spain but fly over there. Yeah, it seems like flying is one option since Isabel doesn't like too long trips, but then eventually hope that she will be more used to longer road trips. Oh yeah, okay, let's start part 2 before we are, okay, let's go to part 2.